love. Wow, everything works. Shall we begin? Ryzen, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back. 32 months. Alright, I'm gonna pause it. Whoop, whoop. Hello, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Oh gosh. There we go. I feel like I've been gone for like a really, really, really long time. I don't remember what happened during the last stream. I guess we'll figure it out. I do remember ending in a fit of rage, but that's about all that I really remember. A lot has happened in the last 2 weeks. Y'all see how Fear and Hunger's doing? People seemed to be like really hot and horny for it. I didn't realize they were that hot and horny for it, because that video is outperforming everything. Like it's outperforming Resident Evil. It's outperforming Zelda. What the fuck is wrong with the? I mean, because let's be real, that game is jacked up, super jacked up. Not like as bad. Hold on, let me put my soda pop down because I'm already yapping. Not nearly as bad as a lot of people made it out to be. It's not like You ever read a book called Cows? I have not. I won't read the book Cows. But you know, like splatter horror in literature and how people like prop it up. But it's really not that bad. If anything, you just get like desensitized to it really, really quick. Fear and Hunger never got to the point of like desensitizing you because it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. It was great, actually. Like, it's Don Dakota. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome back. Thank you for supporting the channel. Just goes to show how horny people are to see the There were a lot of dongs. Yes, I actually went. I for a while I watched the comment section specifically. Just one to make sure there was no weirdness. And actually, I didn't catch any weirdness, but a lot of people were like, "Yeah, I'm surprised you're allowed to show this on YouTube." It's like, what do you think YouTube is? Like, you can show anything on YouTube. It's just, can you monetize it? Well, not anything. There are limits when it comes to, certain subject matter. But you can show anything. It's just like, are you going to get age gated? Are you going to get ads limited? And that came nowhere near ads being limited on Fear and Hunger. Hot to see the Half-Life lore come out. Half-Life was on the list. Where was Half-Life on the list? Hi, Nathan. How you doing? Next up is Outer Wilds. I've started doing the footage review for that. Maybe Half-Life was after Outer Wilds. I don't know. Fear and Hunger has thrown such a wrench into things because I'd pinned a comment on the video saying if this video does well, if people express interest, then I will look at Fear and Hunger 2 before the end of the year. And I'm pretty sure that now I'm obligated in every sense of the word to look at Fear and Hunger 2. And also during the holiday season, like Thanksgiving to Christmas, that's when sponsors, people who buy ads on YouTube, are putting a lot of money in because they're going through their budget for the year. And a lot of people are watching because they don't want to be near their families during the holiday season, so they're looking for any kind of an outlet they can. So viewership is always way, way up towards the end of the year. Imagine Fear and Hunger 2 for Christmas. Imagine what that would do for the sub count, but also what it would do to the ad revenue. I think that's going to be the plan, is we're going to have a holly jolly Christmas with Fear and Hunger 2. I think that's going to be the final video of the year then. Half-Life was after Outer Wilds, you think? Okay. That makes sense. The beautiful thing about this job is there's so much lore and content out there to potentially do that there's never a shortage of things to do, and there's so many things tucked in my brain that I want to do, so like it gets jumbled after a while. But just having Outer Wilds and Half-Life and then Fear and Hunger 2, that's pretty much the rest of the year, isn't it? 3 videos in 5 months is a lot. Actually, now that I think of it, I'm gonna have to hurry my ass up. We need a bribe around here to get to bump Half-Life. We had a poll. I think it was the poll that had Fear and Hunger on it, right? Or was it Half-Life was against Witcher? And it came really close. It got a lot of votes. Like, people were interested in Half-Life. So I would be a fool not to do it. Is Half-Life considered indie? No, Half-Life isn't considered an indie game, is it? I've been playing this game since last you saw. It's okay. We'll talk about Hell Is Us, and we'll try to catch up on some of the story and the lore. The game has circumvented all my expectations for it in a great way, and I think I kind of remember where we left off. Fear Mist 2. I would love to, I wish I could stream it. I could probably stream Fear and Hunger 2. Maybe only on Twitch. I don't know that I would want to risk the YouTube channel like that. But I've played a little bit of it. I've seen a little bit of it, and man, it starts off with a dong right away. I don't think that's one that I could stream. Could I? You know what? Let's not risk it. Hi, Natalie. How you doing? Fear and Hunger, and then the Fear and Hunger Compendium, and then the Fear and Hunger Compendium Uncut Edition. I like Uncut because there's so many dongs in the video. Release an Uncut Edition. Anyways. Haven't even started recording Half-Life since you were sick. Well, I hope you feel better. There's Half-Life. Oh God, there's so much DLC to Half-Life, isn't there? Are they pretty short, contained DLC though? Because that's the thing is like, oh, mainline. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. Welcome back for 10 months. You love the Fear and Hunger vid? I'm glad you like it. There's a lot of little edits that I put into it, because let's be real, you can only go for so long living in a dark, devastating, tragic, violent world before you have to sprinkle some kind of humor or personality into it to break shit up. So there are so many little edits in that video, like stuff that I've never really done before, but I felt like I kind of needed to do it for Fear and Hunger. And a lot of them they haven't been caught. Or people noticed them, but they didn't comment on it. But I want to say there's at least 20 small edits put in, that kind of like little Easter eggs, I guess you could say, for the video. But I think the channel is also more like audio than it is video. A lot of people listen to it. They don't really watch the video because it's a big commitment. What penis? Hold on, let me sip my drink really quick. Also, the video brought out like kind of a weird side that I didn't. It's appeared a few times before in videos where people will come in and they'll say, "This video is too long." To like a 2.5 hour, 3 hour video. Like, I don't want to commit this much time to it. I'm not going to watch this. So I've started going to those comments specifically and saying that if you don't like long form content, if you can't use the chapters, this isn't the channel for you. And you know what? Feels good to do that. I've started getting, not like spicy or shitty. I can get a little bit shitty with people, but kind of pushing back on people that, show up and say weird shit in the comment section. Like, this is an ultra long form lore channel. The last video I did was 6.5 hours. And then people come in Fear and Hunger and say, "Oh, it's just too much commitment. It's too long." And they don't use the chapters. Like, I'm not sure what to tell you, idiot. Maybe you're in the wrong place. Do you have the stats on the video? Do I have like statistics on Fear and Hunger? I do. I have them a bit. There's this magical thing called agency that they have. Yes, yes, they shouldn't need me, the creator, to come in and tell them that maybe they don't belong here. Maybe this isn't the place for them. Maybe they should go watch, a Markiplier video or something. They have not the right level of lore addiction. Amen. Or they don't know how to use chapters in the video. You like numbers? What kind of numbers are you wanting to know? Let me pull it up because I can tell you a little bit about how Fear and Hunger is doing. I'm one sub away from 155,000 subs. Just putting that out there. If anybody over on YouTube isn't subscribed to the channel, you could be number 155,000. It is ranked number 1. It is beating the Lore Compendium of Resident Evil twofold. It has twice the number of views at this point. Same with Amnesia. Same with Darkwood. It has about 3 times the numbers for Returnal and System Shock. It is dominating the Lore Compendium for Control and Alan Wake, which isn't surprising, to be honest. And other Zelda stuff. It is kicking butt. How many watch it completely versus average? I have a really long average viewer duration because of the length of my videos. So this one has average viewer duration is a little bit over an hour, but people also tend to stop and then come back later. But having average viewer duration of over what is it viral? Over 10 minutes or something on a video is considered good, or a certain percentage of it. Average viewer duration of over an hour? That's just obscene. Give another sub? Fuck yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me refresh so I can look at that perfect round number. Oh, there it is. 155 on the nose. I love it. Literally the best video on the channel by at least 2 times. It is wild. It is wild, especially given that Fear and Hunger is not a game that comes up a lot in, I guess, mainstream gaming media. I would call it very much cult classic indie, which I look at that and I'm like, I guess that I should be looking for games like this that are huge cult classics that don't get a lot of mainstream attention. But I can't think of anything besides maybe those old Japanese horror games. I can't think of anything like Fear and Hunger that would do that. I think Fear and Hunger is just such a special game. There's a small but very committed fan base. Yes, he is. My face is obscene. The Fear and Hunger players love it. I gotta keep an ear out for the next Fear and Hunger then. I'll do Fear and Hunger 2. I don't think that Fear and Hunger 2 is going to get the lightning strike that this first video has gotten, but I would be a fool to pass that up, wouldn't I? That would be ridiculous. Tomorrow is a special stream that is Ryzen got the first ever viewer stream redemption, which they get to choose the what shows up on the stream with some limitations. I'm not going to do I want to be the Boshi or getting over it. Rage games, I'm not going to do rage games. But he chose a D&D world building stream, original world building. So tomorrow is going to be that. I have a little map program. We're going to build out a map of the world. We're going to go through the locations and we're going to figure out the stories and the lores for those locations. Maybe factions and players, what people can play as classes. There we go. I have a pretty good outline and it's pretty loosely inspired by Fear and Hunger, I guess you could say. It's not like a copy, but it's the dark themes of Fear and Hunger. And I'm looking forward to it, and I hope that people show up and are willing to talk about it and contribute and throw out ideas too. Especially if you like dark horror fantasy stuff, more adult D&D stories. Hold on, let me sip my drink again. I'm already running my voice. I'm not sure if I only stream for about 4 hours at a time. I'm not sure if I could do all of it in 4 hours. So if we get towards the end, because I have to go do motorcycle training, If we get towards the end of it and we're not done with the world and people are interested in it, then we can come back and do another stream of it. I'm not gonna put a cap on stuff like that because I feel like a D&D world building thing is something that could go on for a hot beat and a half. Tentacles are needed. Well, oh man, that gives me ideas already. Hold that for tomorrow. Incident at Galley House. I don't think I've heard of that or root trees. Hi, Kaladin, how you doing? We calculated at one point it took like 6 months or something. Wait, what took about 6 months? Ever thought about doing a video about Outer Wilds? Well, you'll be surprised to hear that the next lore video is Outer Wilds, and I started reviewing the lore footage for it this last week. So yeah, hopefully in the next month or so. I took a little bit of time off after Fear and Hunger came out to try and ease some of the burnout I was experiencing, and I think I got a little bit of it out. But I'm gonna be taking things like a little bit easier for a while, so I don't, destroy myself. God forbid a woman has hobbies. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, for motorcycle? Yeah, I had motorcycle course and testing last weekend, which is why I wasn't here. And I aced. Can I tell you a tragic story? A fucking tragic story. I got put onto a bike because you can't bring your own bike to that sort of thing because they want to control what you're on. But they have a variety of bikes. I got put onto a bike that was obviously not a good fit for me. Like when I was trying to stand with the bike, I was on my toes, like that kind of thing. I had to tip the bike to stand on one foot. But I made it work, right? I got through that thing and I fucking dominated, right? I look back and I'm like, you know what? I did some gnarly shit on that stupid fucking choppy bike with a clutch that was not smooth and a throttle that was like the engine was always cold and the throttle was jerky as shit and the clutch was not smooth, so I was death gripping it to try and control it because I had to, otherwise I would just like the bike would like shoot forward, right? Shitty fucking bike. I was the only student that never had a recall to redo a test. Like the cone weave, like these cones are like 5 feet apart, right? 10 feet between them, 5 feet apart. Crazy cone weave on this bike that was way too big for me. And I was the only student that got through all the tests, never had to do a retry or anything. Perfect score until I got to the last one. And you know what it was? All it was a 90-degree turn. Not even a harsh 90-degree turn. It was like you had like 5.5 feet of clearance. 90-degree turn. You know what happened? Choppy clutch, shitty throttle. It bucked halfway through, and I dropped the bike. It wasn't kind of maybe like a little bit of pressure, but the bike could just eat my whole entire ass. I hated that. I hated that bike. So now I have to go back and like, it's only going to be like an hour of my time. It's not a big thing. The guy came up to me afterwards and was like, you had a perfect score, and it's really hard to see stuff like that happen. But we're not allowed to pass you, so you need to come back and do that exercise. But thankfully they counted as an immediate. That's the thing that got me too, is the guy was talking to me. Every single student had errors that they had to go back and they had to retry. My error, the only error like this, was an instant fail. I was given no other attempts. And I got super pissed, not at them, but at myself for dropping the bike, because it was a stupid thing. But even people who have been riding for a long time, sometimes you just drop the bike, like when you're in a parking lot, right? You stall the bike. You shouldn't drop the bike, but sometimes it just fucking happens. And it just happened. So I have to go back and I have to redo an hour of testing. Hopefully I only have to do the 90-degree turn. But I'm pretty sure they're going to make me do the whole thing again. But I specifically, if anybody here rides motorcycles, you'll know. What I was on was a traditional motorcycle. A very, like an old one. This time, though, I specifically requested that they put me on a Honda Grom. Because I'm not fucking around with that shitty motorcycle anymore. And a Honda Grom is like a pocket bike. It's tiny. It's like 150 pounds lighter than the bike I was using. It's like a foot shorter. It's got these tiny little wheels. Not fucking around this time, guys. That, and if I don't pass, I have to redo the entire course all over again, and I don't know if I can emotionally do it. Phrasing? What did I say? You know what? You know what? I'm not going to watch my phrasing. I'm going to have all the innuendos. Double entendre? What is a double entendre? Is that two meanings from one phrase? Is that what a double entendre is? Huh. Shall we actually, like... They discriminate against shorter... Here's the thing! Oh my god, I'm going to get going on. I'm going to get going again. There were 2 Honda Groms to choose from, right? And then there was another medium bike, and then there were the larger bikes. And then, like, the much larger bikes for the guys who were, like, over 6 feet tall. My headset just turned off because I'm talking so much. Oh, my God. I was the shortest. Clearly. I was clearly the shortest rider on that range. And I was clearly the rider that had the shortest legs. And I got put onto one of the medium bikes with the other dudes. They gave the Groms to the 2 other ladies, who were both at least 4 inches taller than I was. And I kind of stood there, and the other bike between them, they gave to a dude who was like an inch taller than me. He was a short guy, yeah, but they gave him a smaller bike than they gave me. And I look back and I'm like, why did they do that? Why would you do that to the smallest rider on the track? Why would you put them on the bike with the other full-grown sized men? Like, why? What was this cruel streak? Motorcycle the size of a Hot Wheel. I ride a cruiser thing, but cruisers are also low. The seat height is low on a cruiser. I ride a Honda Rebel, but those are special bikes, and they don't use those usually on those courses because they're so big and heavy. I could probably take my Rebel onto that course and dominate it because I'm used to it, because I know how it feels, and it's low set, and the ergonomics really good for me. That, and it's not 20 years old with 150,000 miles on it. The bike ate your ass. It was pretty bad. It was so bad. It was so bad. The bike dropped, and I literally heard gasps from the other students. And one guy went, "No fucking way." Like, it was bad. I can laugh about it now, and I can look back and be like, that was like a lightning strike. Unfortunate, but it happens. It happens to the best of riders. Who stole the Groms? I'm bitter about it. I'm honestly, like, I look back, and not only would I have had probably an easier time with the Grom, but I was looking forward to it because I want to ride one of those little pocket bikes because I've trained on a big bike. I want to ride a little tiny one. I don't want to ride some piece of shit Suzuki. Eat meat. They either believed in you or wanted to see you fail. I don't think they wanted to see me fail or fall. I don't know. It might have just been that I showed up and I had a proper helmet and I had clearly proper riding gear. So they probably looked at me and was like, she probably knows how to ride. We'll give her something a little bit harder and put the older ladies and maybe the inexperienced ones on the Groms. Which I get it. But also I don't. It sucked. You have an equally depressing story? Shall we all share our depressing ass stories? We'd be so mad. But I also proved that the little short shit, riding a bike that was too big with a 27-inch inseam on a bike that was 31 inches high, the seat, I also proved that I could control the fuck out of that bike on that cone weave and the emergency stops. Everything else was perfect. If I just hadn't dropped during that last corner, I really would have proved a point. I just shot myself in the foot with it. Should have told them you only ride exclusively Hondas. I don't know. Have you ever seen a Kawasaki Eliminator? I would consider giving up my Rebel for an Eliminator. Those things are the sex. They are gorgeous. They are mean looking. They're great street riders and highway riders. I would consider giving up a Rebel for an Eliminator. Kawasaki's are nice too. Shall we start? Hold on. Should we? I've been yapping for about half an hour now. I just looked over. If it's your first time here, I can yap. I can yap. I can yap a lot. Should we actually like get back to the game? Hold on. Let me pull up YouTube. Let me pull up YouTube. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now I see you guys. Not that short. I'm 5'3", but I have very short legs. And that's a thing you got to pay attention to is with a motorcycle is you can be 6'5", but if your inseam is short, you're going to have a bad time if they put you on a big bike because your feet aren't going to reach the ground. Those kinds of things are really, really important for a rider, not only for their comfort, but for their safety. Are taking things into account like that. That's why anytime, if you're ever watching something and somebody says, if you're over 5'8", you shouldn't ride this bike, that person has lost all credibility. They don't know what they're talking about. They're full of shit. If you ever come across somebody who's like, this is a girl bike. This is a bike for big men. Don't do this if you like to, if you're this size of a person. Like those people lost all credibility because that's not how motorcycles work, and they need to shut the fuck up. Anyways, sorry. There's like this weird sexist aspect to motorcycle riding, where men specifically will say like, this is a girl bike, or this is a man's bike. It's like, no, that's not how it works, buddy. Harley Davidson riders. All right, shall we get into the game? Shall we get into the game? Okay, hold on. Okay, so let's get into it and then see what we can remember, because I remember leaving off with something that really just riled me up. Hell is Us. Yes. Says the girl who dropped the bike. That's exactly why ergonomics are important, is because that bike wasn't good for me. See, but if they'd put me on a cruiser with a lower seat and a lower center of gravity, that bike could be 600 pounds. I would have done a lot better on it because it fits my body. Hold on, let me get this switched. Boop! Give me shit. No, but she made a good point. Fight me in the parking lot. All right, hold on. Hold on, let me sip my drink. Controller! Tell me what to do. Mature content warning. Man, I swear, it's either squids who ride sports bikes on the road with no protective equipment on, or it's old Harley Davidson riders. Just kind of seems how it goes. Fight me in the park. Fight me. Don't fight me. Fight me. All right, let's get in here. Isn't it illegal to not ride? I don't know if that's a countrywide thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, no, I remember. Yeah. I got here and I was trying to solve something, and then people were like, you need to go find 2 more books and then come back. And I like almost lost my shit. Okay. Hold on. Fancy. Wait, I forget women. Wait, what about boobs? It's not embarrassing at all. You wanted a picture. Wait, why are you trying to get a picture of tits? Rage fading in chat. It might be illegal to ride without a helmet. I do not believe that there are any laws about riding with protective. When I say protective gear, I mean like an armored jacket. Armored pants, boots that go over your ankles. Whenever I see somebody in shorts and sandals on a motorcycle, I just really wish I could ask them to reflect on their choices and how their choices would impact the people around them and the people that love them and care about them if something tragic happened and they lost 40% of their skin and no longer had feet because they dropped their bike on the highway. Anyways. Hold on. I'm catching up. I want to catch up before we start going to the lore, because once I start talking about the lore, that's it. I'm gone. Yeah, they become meat crayons. Yeah. That's why when they say, like, ride your own ride, let people have their gear, like, I would never go up to another rider and be like, you are a fucking idiot for not having your gear on. I would do that silently in my head. But also when they say, like, you know, ride your ride, do your thing, let other people choose what they want to do, I also can't help but think that, like, the choices you make when it comes to your gear and your safety equipment and how you ride your bike, it doesn't just impact you. It's also anyone who would be involved in that wreck, that inevitable wreck, people who would see you on the side of the road. It's your family and your friends. It's the EMTs who have to come and scrape you off the road. Like, you're not really just riding for yourself. You have a social responsibility to not become a meat crayon, because that would be traumatizing for anybody involved, right? But we live in a very selfish society. Anyways. Ride like you're about to have a fight with the pavement at 60 miles an hour. Exactly. Or some idiot who's looking at their cell phone and not paying attention to the road and sideswipes you. Because that's what generally kills motorcyclists, is errors during turns and other cars. It's usually those two things. All right, shall we start? Where last we left off, this is a world where two different factions, groups of people, I guess you could say, two different religions, really, right? In one country have turned on each other. A war started. Extreme violence. They've shown quite a bit of it. What's happened because of war and just the nature of war. And during the conflict, these creatures started appearing, these like white alien-like creatures. And the guy we're playing broke into that country, or into that quarantine zone where the creatures were and where the war was going on, because he wanted to find his mother and his father. Not to save them or anything, but to confront them, he said. He found his father. We're getting into spoilers. He found his father. His father was dying. Father died. Told him he needed to go find some reporter chick. It led him to this group of people who are like Knights of the Templar, or whatever you would call that. Like some secret faction that's trying to solve all the mysteries of the world. So we're working with them now. And I don't remember what we were trying to do next. Hold on. We solved this, right? Oh, that's right. Okay, so we found this big door underground. But we need 4 keys to get it open. And it said that behind that door is the secret, or the answer to why those white creature things are here. I think we got one here. There were some secrets that I was trying to solve in this area, but I couldn't solve them. I think we got the key. We'd already gotten one before, so we need 2 more keys now. So we are ready to go to another area, I think. Hold on. Let's double check that. That's our dad. Papa! I found a seal in Jelgin is where we are now, with a map indicating the location of Auriga Museum. The deputy minister may know more about the symbol's true origins. The symbol is very similar to the logo of the Ministry of Cultural Primacy, based in Leith. So next we need to go to Leith. We cleared Jelgin, and now we need to go find the deputy minister in Leith and ask him questions. Just skimming really quick. Okay. This was a cool area. But I'm done. I'm done with it. We can go. Alright. This is... Wait, what's your name again?
Find something interesting?
Okay, no items to research. We can find things and bring them to her, and she'll, like, tell us little bits about it, and it gives us history of the world.
Let me know if you want more information on anything you find out there.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, let's catch up. This is the one we just did, I think. Hold on.
Hey, did you find any information on this symbol?
I've got 2 leads. The first takes us into a small chapel on the grounds of the cemetery near the village of Jelgin.
That's this.
Why would a small chapel have this symbol above its entrance? Might be worth our while to investigate the area. The second lead is quite strange. It's the symbol of the Ministry of Cultural Primacy. They should call it the Ministry of Propaganda. They're not fooling anyone.
Is this loud enough for
Their
you guys?
offices are in Leith. Apparently, Deputy Minister Martin Rolst suggested the design. He may know about the symbol's true origins. It's up to you where you want to start. Jelgin
Okay, thank you.
or Leith.
Okay, so I think her dialogue doesn't change very much unless something major happens. I think we cleared Jelgin, but here's the thing. We're in Jelgin right now. We found one of those time loop wub things. And I think I found the keystone thing for it, but we couldn't actually reach it. So I think we have to come back maybe later. We killed all the time guardians for it. But we couldn't actually get to it. Kind of like the first zone where we can get to it, but we don't have the keystone. Let's wait on that. Tell me about the minister.
Hey, Tanya, is there more information on Deputy Minister Roust?
I found a few things. Before becoming Deputy Minister, Martin Rolst was an archaeologist.
Man, I wanted to be an archaeologist so bad when I was a kid. I wanted to be like Indiana Jones. And then in second grade, we were doing assignments about it, and I'll never forget this moment. And I wrote about wanting to be an archaeologist that goes on adventures like Indiana Jones. My second grade teacher told me that that wasn't realistic and that I needed to choose a different job that I wanted to have.
He discovered new evidence concerning an ancient monarch who ruled over Hadia. Rolst's file is heavily redacted, so I can't tell you which monarch it was. The best thing we can do is go to Leith and talk to Rolst himself.
Okay, let's go to Leith. Let's go on an adventure. You too? Yeah. I would love to go to like a city. I would love it if Leith was a... So these are the other two keys that I'm going to do later. We're going to focus on Leith. Okay, well, when I said a major city, I wasn't expecting it to be fucking destroyed. I guess we are in the middle of a war. And I guess we are... Do I have a map? In here? Like a world map? I don't think I do. I guess we are technically also still in the cordoned off zone, aren't we? So we have the... Are they the Polomans? Polomans? On one side of the war. And they're like the super religious ones. These are probably UN guys that are here to like try and restore peace. And then we have the Sabinians, who are more like the more secular, but they're also more religiously persecuted. But their response to that religious persecution is like hyper-violence.
We got called here for a public disturbance. What we got was an angry mob hell-bent on burning the place down. They were really fired up. Something about justice for decades of manipulation and persecution. They stormed the ministry. Shit went to hell in a handbasket real fast. Now half my unit is dead or missing. What a goddamn mess.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I was trying out different weapon types. We have our little buddy. I only really use the bull charge on this one. On the drone. It's like a frontal cone. And that applies a status effect to him. And then Y heals. I think I like the poison one. Excuse me. I think I like the poison weapon a bit more, but I'll try this one for a while.
didn't mean to. I swear. I tried to warn them. They just started charging towards me. I had no choice.
So, you did this, huh? People were charging at you with little weapons like, you know, I guess he didn't have a choice if they were charging at him with little... Well, no, they have guns. I guess fuck around and find out, right? Oh, how do you... No. Ugh. I hate the D-pad functionality in this game. Let's see, what's the... Wait, what's the flashlight? What's the flashlight? Yes, is there not a flashlight? Am I crazy? Does anybody remember what... I'm on a controller. It's been 2 weeks. I don't remember what flashlight was. You know what? We'll call it atmospheric. Ooh, what do you guys want to have to drink? Handy sips. I'll take 1 mocha, please. Cap of Rage. Oh, something about something I loved in Tokyo was that they had vending machines where you could get coffee, and it would heat up the coffee for you. In the can. It was a super weird experience when I first grabbed it. I wasn't expecting it to be warm. Delightful though. Tasty as shit. Full of sugar. Nothing nutritionally redeeming about it. Oh, taking that atmospheric storytelling. Yo, this guy wasn't fighting back. This was like straight up murder. He didn't even get out of his seat. Wait, what is it? It's up on the D-pad. D-pad and... No, it doesn't seem to be that. Wait, up? Wait, up? Wait, up, right trigger. Nathan, are you having a stroke? Wait, up? I can't decipher what you've written there. Nathan is currently having a stroke. Okay. Oh, wait. Brahm of House Astor is born to parents Gerald and Cecilia Astor. He will go on to leave an incredible mark on Hedaya in his 79 years of life. It's 3:41 in the morning in Korea. I've been listening to the Zelda lore video for the last week to sleep. Fuck yeah, I'm glad it helps you sleep. I need somebody to... Somebody record this and put it through ChatGPT. Does anybody want to look this up? It's Leith Radio Morse Code. Lethe. It's right trigger. You're a genius. Thank you. Wait, I'm not done with this. Alright, I'll get it. Oh, we can switch to AM? Wait. Wait. They're talking backwards. What did you want? Oh, somebody's messaging me. What do you want? Was it Morse code? Yes. Lethe, Lethe, Morse code radio. And also, backwards message. That's nice. Okay, switch to Anne. Ew, smooth jazz, no! Is this game worth it? I would say, I think yes. I also got it on sale super steep. I have enjoyed the hell out of it. But I feel the weakest aspect of it is the combat. So if you're willing to overlook like kind of an awkward combat system, yes. Okay. But I'm also more into like world building and
December 15th, 1992. We've made an unexpected discovery in the tunnels below the cemetery. 2 doorways with dial lock mechanisms. This is truly curious, as they do not appear on any of the ancient schematics we've previously recovered. The first doorway and its locking mechanism are replete with House Astor symbolism. My initial theory, and this is a long shot, is that the symbols on the dial represent the members of Lord Astor's family. We know Lord Astor was obsessed with the image of the perfect family. The patriarch sitting squarely at the head, just as the crown rules its subjects. I will keep you apprised, should I discover anything more about the door.
so this is the door. So there are these special doors, right? I don't really know what's behind them because I don't think I've opened one yet. But if you can figure out the combination to get into it, there's something behind that door. And I think that this was one of the clues that I was missing for the previous map's mystery door. If you were here that stream, it was the one, oh my god. It was where they talked about the son being the lion and the wife not having a place in any of the history.
Identification confirmed. That's Martin Rost, all right.
Oh.
He seems indisposed at the moment.
Yeah, a little.
Have a look around. There's got to be some clues left in this god-awful place.
What you found on Reddit is it's a long message about supplies and fighting. Oh wait, hold on. We got a translation. Hold on, let me tab out. Okay, this is the Morse code. Ready? Thank you, Viral. You're listening to Radio Free Leave. We're entering day 281 of the siege. I know there aren't many of you left out there, but I'll keep broadcasting as long as there's breath in my lungs. I've got some good news for you all. A brand new shipment of supplies has been smuggled in by the Jahanian Freerunners. Rations will be available from 6 p.m. at Astor Memorial Square. Be vigilant as always. Now I know many of you are worried about the arrival of Damus Division 2 2 days ago. Oh, 2 days ago. Folks are saying we're doomed or that this is the end of us. Well, I see it as a sign that the Palomist war machine is losing steam. They've worn down. The fact that they sent their most elite platoons to leave means we've got them in a bind. Take heart, listeners. This is not the end. They throw themselves at our door. Over and over, we push them back. Stay close to your loved ones, your neighbors, your fellow citizens. We're all family now. The rest of Hedaya is looking to us. We stand for freedom. Leith will not fall. Over and out. Full stop. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Leith is doing great. What does that say? Wing B. Oh. Alright, so now we start looking for story and lore clues. Oh, that guy's alive. You're alive too. Hey girl, hey.
Bunch of corrupt snakes lining their pockets while we suffer like guinea pigs. They lied to us, pitted us against each other. Look at what they've done to the city, to its people. We went after our neighbors. It should have been these damn suits that we butchered.
How old is this game? Ministry car. Maybe down in the garage? Blackmailed. Ooh. Also, this game controls pretty well with the controller. Like, yeah, you get a lot more accuracy and responsiveness, mouse and keyboard. But I tend to play on easy difficulties, and it doesn't need that kind of responsiveness.
How could we have been so blind? For years, they've been pumping their poison into our minds. TV, radio, music, even our children's school books. And those fucking speeches!
Wow, it's almost like they took all this from the real world and didn't really have to change anything, did they?
We lost ourselves. We became their weapons. Just wind us up and point us at each other. They played us like a fiddle. And this one? Behind the door? She's part of that system. She deserves every bit of what's coming to her.
Yeah, I mean, you just criticized the propaganda that brought you here, and yet you're perpetuating it by honing in on somebody that you think deserves what's coming to him. Do you hear the problem in your logic there, brother? There was something back here. Can I? There we go. 773. After years of war, Brahm Aster is crowned King of Hedaya at the age of 59. Old sack of shit. Are you AI writing? Wait. Does this game feature AI scripting? Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me that. Please don't tell me that.
Enough is enough! Fuck these warmongers! I bet they weren't expecting the madness they sowed to find its way back to them. They wanted this, not us! My sister's husband was a good guy. No one cared that he was a palamist. Until their lies started. You should have seen what we did to him. Setharus, have mercy on our souls. They'll all fucking pay for this.
Okay. There's no map, there's no mini-map, so we just kind of have to remember where stuff is. Oh, you bitch! Oh, that hurts. Okay, well. Hey, girl, hey.
Please, help me get out of here.
Kind of sounds like it. I don't think the creators are English. Do you take notes when playing the game? There's been a few parts where I've written down like a couple little notes, but for the most part, no, not really.
Who are you?
Those animals. The mob. They murdered my colleagues. My friends. They beat my boss and hanged him in his office. I'm the one who called the peacekeepers. They did what they could under the circumstances. The guy standing behind that door locked me in here. He said I was dessert. Please, I'm scared.
Don't like that implication.
Creature. I could escape if only that thing wasn't lurking in the hallway. Please, get me out of here.
I wonder if I can long distance kill it.
What can you tell me about this symbol?
Or
Help
charge.
me, and I'll tell you whatever I know about the symbol.
Okay. That's fair.
Do you know Martin Rolst?
Martin was my boss. Just get me out of here, and I'll tell you whatever you want to know about him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot to mention that we found out in, like, the second stream, pretty far into the game, that the guy we're playing as does so well in this world and doesn't seem bothered by anything because he's a clinically diagnosed sociopath. He's not, like, evil or anything. There's just, like, no connection there. Oh! I fell. Well, I was hoping it would carry me across the gap. But it Kobe'd me. Hi there! Oh, okay. Okay, I kind of forgot how combat works. Wow. Anyways. The Bridal War began in 770 AD, and after raging for 3 long years, the combined might of House Astor and Jahan claimed a glorious victory. In a valiant show of solidarity, they took revenge on the dastardly House Argyll for their heinous attacks on the sacred wedding ceremony of Von Jaina and those are the two from the previous map. And Fenlo Astor. But didn't we discover that Von Jahan was killed by her family the day of their wedding? Like, they got married and then the husband guy was assassinated, but it was because of her family that did it. Right? In 805 AD, all of Asteria held their breath as authorities searched frantically for the beloved Conrad and Fenlo Astor. They vanished seemingly overnight, never to be seen again. After 8 weeks of fruitless searching, the twins were declared deceased, and a grand funeral was held in their honor. The disappearance of the Astor twins remains one of the most compelling mysteries of the era. Conrad and Fenlo. Oh, that's right. The brother was named Conrad. Contains a handwritten note and various cards found on a corpse at the Ministry of Cultural Primacy. Leave. Ethnicity Sabinian, Ministry of Culture, serial number. Was that coronation year of the one true king? What was that? 790? Piss. I hear you. I hear you being icky. No, it's about the wedding. Ow! Oh, hello. We haven't gotten a guardian message. There might not be a wub here. That ass. I'm sorry, I shouldn't sexualize you. That's inappropriate. Looking around. You're gonna get up, aren't you? Okay, okay. Oh, wrong one. Oh, I need to remember there's a rally mechanic. If I time it, I can get health back. What's up, bro? Let's see anything in here. Oh. ID card. A blank ID card. Oh, interesting. A way out. Good deed started. Maybe I can give it to that one lady? Come on, let me just distract him for a second. You know what? I like that. Hold on. I think I like the other weapon better because it had more. It was the fart cloud axe. It's a little bit. It's faster. Remove. Let's give you... No, let's manage your glyphs. Yeah, give you the Healy. Which one is the Healy? Perfect guard. I'll never do limbic mending. There we go. Yeah. Okay, 5. We have acted the sheep. We have acted the sheep long enough. Oh, we have acted as though we were the sheep. Okay, gotcha. This is the fart cloud. Poop. Heal. Shouldn't be using my stuff up, should I? There you are. Don't. Why don't you come on over here? I don't want to fall. Grief suppressor temporarily reduces grief damage. Terror damage. Okay. Hey girl, hey! Wait. Hey girl, hey?
Hello. I'm not sure if this is the right number to call.
The fuck was that?
Report some suspicious activity. It's my neighbor. He's been receiving a lot of visitors lately, more than usual. Sometimes 2 or 3 vehicles at a time. And last night after curfew, I searched through the garbage bags he put out on the street, and I found 3 forbidden books, all heavily used. He lives at 118 Trading
You
Street
little
here in
fucking
Lee.
snitch.
I just want to be sure to do the right thing.
You little bitch boy.
Thank you.
What was that sound? Was that the tape? Am I crazy? Was there not like a crazy screaming sound? That...
December 15th, December 23rd, 1992. I've had some time this past week.
Hello. I'm not sure if this is the right number to call.
No,
I'd
what
like to
what
report
was
some,
that? Maybe something
suspicious
appeared.
activity. It's my neighbor. He's been receiving a lot of visitors lately, more than usual.
Oh, hi, who are you? Why are you hiding in here?
My God, what an absolute mess. People have lost their minds in this country. I think it's safe to say our mission was a colossal failure. I'm just trying to make it back to my unit at this point. But these savages will tear me apart if they see my uniform.
But you're the ON. Why would they do that to the O? Because the ON are supposed to be neutral peacekeepers, right? Hold on, sit up straight. Maybe I give her...
What am I supposed to do?
I don't know. I was just throwing out ideas. You want some liquor?
What am I supposed to do?
Okay, fine. The twins Conrad and Fenlo are born to Lord Brougham Astor. They're his only 2 children. They spelled Conrad differently. Damn, they don't look happy. Look at that. Look at that glare. All right, where was that lady at? Please get it. $793. King Brougham Astor is assassinated, unjustly ending a glorious 20-year reign. So 773 was that code. $773. Okay. Is that the same glare you gave the instructor? No, I wasn't like shitty towards the instructor because I knew that it was my own fault that I dropped. And I'm sure that if they knew, they would have done things differently. But I wasn't angry at them. I was angry at myself. Where'd that lady go? Wasn't she standing right here? Did she peace out and not give... Wait, hold on. Did she... I want a reward. You harpy. Am I crazy? Hold on. I got an itch. Hi, Arrow. How you doing? She's a ghost. She vanished. I mean, I don't blame her. She's got to be somewhere else in the building then. So I need to go back to his office now that I have a code. Oh, hey girl, hey.
Thank you for saving me. Only Setharus knows what that animal would have done to me. I'm getting...
Oh, sorry.
Who are you?
My name is Maeve Tristana. I was Martin's assistant here at the Ministry.
Hold on. Brink, did you... Oh. Okay, I'm gonna push the next one. I gotta go take care of Brink. She pottied. Hold on.
I was working for him, even back when he was an archaeologist. Things were much simpler back then. Everything changed when Martin became the fucking deputy minister.
Stinky lizard. Dream, welcome back. Thank you for resubscribing for 32 months. Thank you for supporting the channel.
What can you tell me about this symbol?
When the Ministry of Cultural Primacy was created, Martin proposed this symbol as its official emblem. In fact, Martin's obsession with Lord Astor began with that symbol. It concerned a vital discovery he made during one of his digs. Martin believed this symbol would shed light on Lord Astor and his secrets.
Oh, TTS. Oh, there's words to it. Hold on. This is from Dream. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna burp. Hold on. Oh, I'm disgusting. Hey, tip. A cool fact about me is that I used to be able to play the piano by ear. Nowadays, I play it by hand. Thank you, Dream.
I have no clue what the symbol means or where it's from. Martin stored all his significant findings of Lord Astor in his safe.
So just like you pounding the side of your head against the piano?
I don't know why, but each time Martin opened his safe, he said, "If only history moved backwards." I hope that helps.
No, wait. I keep relating it back to that door. Does that mean that the inner circle isn't... The inner circle would be the crown. Crown, wife, lion, kingdom. Oh. That's gonna mean something. Don't let me forget about that.
Now tell me more about Martin Rost.
Martin was obsessed with Lord Astor. He decorated this floor with several of his portraits. Martin always found it strange that he could only find shallow information on such an important historical figure.
Figure?
I'm pretty sure you didn't risk coming here to gab about Martin, and even less about Lord Astor. However, you need to brush up on your knowledge of Lord Astor if you want to access Martin's computer. Perhaps it has what you're looking for. Martin had a bad memory and kept reminders of his passwords and codes. They must be around here somewhere. Hadia was divided into two distinct groups.
Distinct?
The Palamists and the Sabinians.
Girl, you got yourself a bit of an accent there. You're trying to hide it. I wish you wouldn't. I wish you just let that white trash on out, girl.
Our country's still divided. But the groups have drastically changed into the persecuted and the persecutors. Palamist or Sabinian, it doesn't matter anymore. Look at what happened here. Sabinians are now killing their own. Funny how Palamist snipers didn't fire a single shot. I guess they were too busy enjoying the show.
That's dark.
We're gonna destroy ourselves, and I can't help but feel partially responsible. The Ministry of Cultural Primacy quickly took control of the media. We knew the media would play a critical role in swaying the Sabinians into a conflict. We created an environment that made war possible.
It's great that that would never work in the real world. We would never fall victim to that, right?
We attacked civic principles, fueled the fear of ethnic retribution, dehumanized the other side, and engineered consent. I didn't come up with these plans.
I just enacted them.
However, I did pass out memos.
Exactly.
Mailed letters, took notes, and scheduled the meetings. I went along with it. I could have quit and walked away, but I didn't. You know when you lie so much that you forget the truth. I believed the lies we were perpetuating. Sadly, I wasn't the only one. I have to say, I was surprised. They actually showed up when I called them for help. The peacekeepers have been more interested in keeping the airport running than safeguarding civilians. Anyway, there was little they could do. The mob. There were just too many of them. They didn't save me. You did. I thought the Sabinians were supposed to be on the same side. Losing my colleagues in such a vicious manner fills me with grief. But a part of me feels relief. They no longer have to endure this hell.
Wait, so my understanding that Palamists weren't the ones that came in here. It was Sabinians attacking other Sabinians, but it was civilian Sabinians attacking people who were controlling the media because they saw through what the media was doing? Am I understanding that correctly? So it was essentially like a wild group invading like Fox News or something. Like a wild group of right-wingers invading Fox News or something. Is that about what happened here?
The Palamist forces have besieged Leith for months, but it feels like it's been years. Time tends to slow down when you're in hell. They shell their beautiful city to rubble. They've destroyed most of our infrastructure to the point where getting food and medical supplies is next to impossible. Their snipers have made walking in the streets a perverse game of survival. Palamists are monsters. There is nothing human about them.
Okay, then what happened here? And that's the thing is, Palamists will say the same thing about Sabinians. And their atrocities that they've committed. Like, neither side is right. They're just both so full of hatred.
I couldn't even look at one at first. The way they move, their sounds and screams, and their primal ferocity. They terrified me. But then I realized something. They weren't after us. They weren't hunting us down unless provoked.
Imagine that, a small group of ultra-wealthy people buying up and consolidating media outlets, shaping public opinion to act against their own best interest, decrying experts while extolling the ignorant. Unbelievable. Yeah, that would never happen in the real world, right?
I began to observe them from behind the safety of a third-story window. I was still afraid, but then I found myself pitying them. They're in pain. They're twisted, warped, and mindlessly roaming our streets. They search and want nothing. Aimless and empty like the holes in their bodies. I'll tell you what they don't do. They don't randomly shoot people in the streets. They don't fill mass graves with the innocent. They don't rape women. They don't enslave children. Who's the real monster?
She makes a good point. All right, let's go through all of his personal things. Dig site, huh? The number of discoveries coming out of the dig site is nothing short of remarkable. I never would have imagined such a treasure trove when we first started this endeavor. I'm storing the crucial pieces in the safe here in the office. I don't entirely trust the men at the dig site. I'm going to need a bigger safe at this rate. I've just had an excellent idea. What better guardian for my valuables than King Aster himself? The major events of his life will be like the teeth on the master key. I can start with the portraits hanging around the office. The code will be comprised of an important detail in each of the painting's captions. And the dates can determine the order. Brilliant. I know the safe is already hidden well, but changing the code will give me more peace of mind. With everything going on these days, can't be too careful. So like, this is probably something where I'll probably need to jot down notes. I've made the decision to commission a brand new portrait to replace the one of Aster's coronation. I was downstairs late last night rereading one of my favorites when I had an epiphany. The crowning was simply the end result. The true masterstroke was the bridal war. That should be the focus of this new painting. I already updated my save code to take this new revelation into account. I'll be waiting with bated breath for the new portrait. Okay, well, here we go. Let me get a... What month is it? It's not August. It's not June. It's July. All right, let me get my little notepad here out and start recording stuff. See if we can find what we gotta find. Let's see. You first. 7. I'm gonna say B. 7. Birth 17. Oh wait, 79 years of life. So the first number is going to depict what order it goes in, and then the number in it is going to be the code. So let's go 714. Whoops. Put that down. And that's going to be 79. Move! I don't think there was one out here, was there? It's only for the portraits. Meow. Gotta go fast. Okay, that's the parking garage. Although, wait, we have a key, don't we? We have a key. Wait, what? No! It was a ministry car, right? Okay, maybe it's not actually to a car. Nani? A limbic rod. December 21st, 1992. Martin, great news from the Jelgen dig site. Another palpitation? Palpitating? That means like an uneven beat, right? Another palpitating find. We've excavated a large box, a chest of sorts, with clear limbic signatures. It is locked, of course, so its contents are unknown to us. Perhaps by serendipity, we have also unearthed one of the 2 keys required to open it. It is a long cylindrical rod, also with limbic signatures that fits perfectly into one of the chest locking mechanisms. I've sent the first key along with this letter, as I'm confident the second key will be found on site. The chest, however, requires a great deal of careful handling. We should have it properly packed and ready to ship in the coming weeks. Sick. Top tier voice act. Wait, Jennifer Coolidge. Is that the lady who... Oh, what does she say? These gays are trying to kill me? Is that the lady? Where would I know Jennifer Coolidge from? No. Really cool art in this game, though. Nothing in here. Alright, so we have 773, which goes after 714. Just want you to know that. I know my numbers. 773. Code is gonna 59. Somewhat of an expert when it comes to math. Nothing here. Legally Blonde and American Pie stuff. I've never watched American Pie. But she's like blonde, kind of has like big puffy lips, a little bit heavy set. Super fucking funny if it's the chick I'm thinking of. Alright, I need to get back over there, which means dropping down. Ow! This is not a picture, that's a book. You can't fool me. Oh. Wow, that was an awkward way for you to die, brother. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, maybe I do need to get the books. Nothing in there. Oh. Okay, just making sure. This isn't the safe, I don't think. He has something under him. Oh, it's a flashlight. Okay, so there's a safe in there. I've actually... excuse me. I've actually not really tried to do a lot of different voices. Like, actually really sit down and try to get good at different voices. The only time I really do stuff like that is just to be silly on stream. So I guess, like, I have zero training when it comes to actual voices. Prosperous talismans, intricate adornments believed to have been battle charms that were attached to weapons and armors of medieval Hedaya, named after the Prosperan village where the first examples were unearthed near the banks of the Dow River in 1807. Okay, so maybe I do need to go get the books. Because I thought it was just gonna be photos, paintings. Okay, maybe it is. 793. 793 is gonna be 20. Hi, Erin, how you doing? Oh yeah, where are those the kids with the pissed off faces? Shit, where was that? Like those savage looks. Could do some good voices. I would. I feel like I just want to do silly voices though. Is my problem is I can't take anything serious. You know, like Mickey Mouse. Shit, where were those kids with the nasty glare? Wasn't back here. Just making sure it's not up in any of these rooms. Like severe resting bitch face. That siren is killing me. Here it is. 754. 54 is gonna be 2. Maybe 02, just in case. Okay, that's the last one I remember. Maybe I only need 4 codes. There was the safe downstairs. I don't remember if there was one in his office. I don't think I properly looked. Did we figure out, was that viral, what you sent? That was the Morse code, that wasn't the backwards message? Because there's also somebody speaking backwards. Did I get this one? I did, okay. Okay, must be the safe downstairs, because I don't see one up here. Let me look at his computer again for the code thing. The safe. Major events of his life will be like the teeth of the master key. I can start with the portraits hanging around the office. The code will be comprised of an important detail in each of the painting's captions, and the dates can determine the order. Brilliant. I know the safe is already well hidden, but changing the code will give me more peace of mind. Okay, so I don't think I've actually found the safe then. The safe is well hidden. Is the safe even here? Is there gonna be something where I need to find the pixel? Hey, where's the safe?
Thank you for saving me. Only Setherus knows what that animal would have done to me.
She doesn't have anything. Okay. Okay. The only safe that I know of is the one downstairs. And I do have 4 dates. Hold on, where am I going? I wouldn't call that well hidden, though. What does that say? Cultural primacy, okay. Where is it? This is the only safe I see. Okay, so we have... $79 to $59.20. I'm thinking, hold on. There's repeating numbers. 9, 0, 2, and 9. So it'll be 7, 0, 5, 2, maybe? Hold on. No. The other one would be, the inverse would be 9, 2, 9. No, okay. I'm thinking, hold on. This might not be it. 79 is 2, 59, 20. All I can think is... Hold on. Wait. Okay, wait. 7... 12... 18. So, wait. 6... 7... 8, 9, 10, 16... No, that can't be it. That can't possibly be it. I was trying to do, like, addition, like the difference between the two numbers. But that doesn't really work. Let me go... Is there a picture down here? Maybe there's something in it that says, like, beginning and... Oh, beginning and... Okay, hold on. Hold on. I might have missed a key part of the pictures. I think they're all upstairs. Where's the nearest one? Alright, so this one is 754. Twins Conrad are born. There to be is only 2. So maybe that one's just 2, because it only mentions 2. I put 0 on there. Let me just mark off the 0. I'm just complicating it. So 2. Because I remember there being like the start of his reign, the end of his reign. Like, what number would that be? Ending a glorious 20-year reign. So maybe that means ending would be the 0 of that digit. After the war, he's crowned the King of Hedaya at the age of 59. I mean, that could be the start of his reign, which would be the 5, right? Maybe? Oh, what's 714? What's that one? There it is. Born to parents, he will go on leave. It's an indelible mark on Hedaya. I mean, it's birth, so maybe the first number. That one doesn't really follow the logic. What's the name of it? Birth. Where's the safe? It's downstairs in one of the offices. Coronation. Okay, that doesn't really work. Wait, birth, coronation, death, tragedy. Alright, so where was it? Making sure. Okay. I'm kind of inclined to think this isn't it because it's like a little bit obtuse. And this game's been pretty good about not being super obtuse. So let's go 7, 2, 5. No, okay. Maybe it was 9 then. 9, 2, 5. Okay, well, piss and ass. So that might not even be the safe. Because I imagined it being one of those, like, turny dial ones. Oh, wait, hold on. Did they say that the safe... No, they said there was a box they were going to ship here. Because I was just thinking maybe the safe isn't even here. Maybe it's back in the, back at the church. But I don't remember there being a safe there. See it here. Do I mean Office 109? Yes. Yes. Can't go down there. Birth by sleep. What is that from? That sounds like a Silent Hill thing. Which, by the way, I've been... Oh, I already did this. Sure, viral. Yeah. I've been looking at Silent Hill Forte again. Silent Hill F. Like, giving it... Like, I started a second playthrough because I was like, maybe... Oh, wait, hold, wait. Cooter? Happy to report that the work in Mr. Rolf's office is done. We did have a bit of trouble with the radio. This type of installation sometimes has a hard time interfacing with those older models, but we got it to work on channel 60 in the end. If anything goes wrong, give us a ring. We'll come and fix it free of charge. Invoice will be sent shortly. This doesn't mean anything. So I need to look through my notes? Look through my notes. So I need to look through my notes? Okay, I have missed something in the notes, which pretty much is like, that makes sense. Okay. Key items? Key items. Oh my god. When was the coronation? Fuck. No wait, that's to unlock the... I already did that. That's to unlock the computer. Okay, I don't think this is it. Where are the limit blocks? Where did the time loops? Okay, it might not be a key item then. Oops. Oops. Exploration items? Let's see. Great news from the dig site. Another find. We've excavated a large box, a chest of sorts, clear limbic signatures. This isn't... Wait, this is safe delivery? We've also unearthed one of the 2 keys required to open it. This isn't... I don't think this is the same one, right? Is it... safe delivery? Contents are unknown to us, perhaps by serendipity. I don't think this is the same one. I think this is something completely different. You know it from Kingdom Hearts. That's right. Note with an enigmatic phrase and the code K5. We've acted the sheep long enough. That doesn't... I don't remember that. It must have been for a previous... do I have the note? Cinder Forest. No, that's old. I might not have the note then. I can't rotate it. Have the name? Yeah, sure. Since I've hit a wall. And I don't wanna just randomly go around looking for stuff. Because that will take forever. Yeah, I don't see any clues. Oh. Oh, it's called... Hold on. Maybe I haven't found that then. I'm looking for a particular name. Oops. Okay, I might need to blank. I might need to keep looking then, because it looks like I have not found what I need to find. So I'm missing a clue. Miscellaneous. Oh, okay, so I don't have the, I'm missing a note. I have missed a note somewhere. It has to be upstairs, right? I'm missing a shiny. If you see a shiny, scream. Literally scream. This is the worst part is when like you feel like you can solve it, but you're missing just like a key piece. Oh, guys, there's a shiny in there. It's gotta be this, right? Okay. Think. How do we do it? Okay. Problem. I think we found it. I don't have a key card. Let me turn off the light. Maybe that'll help.
Thank you for saving.
You don't have anything that could help me with a key card. Okay. I have a blank. Wait. I have a blank key card. If I could put credentials on it, right? Wait, do I not have his key card? Wait, do I not have his key card? Didn't I get it from like his... No, that's his ethnic ID thing. Right? Shit. Okay, so I have a... Where is it? This. Found at the ministry. It's an ID card. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a key card, though. So that might not be it, actually. Oh my god. Back down in the offices actually makes the most sense. Because I can't get through here. Uh oh, I might have to sneeze. Nothing. Hey, anybody here have a key card? Do you have a key card?
I wouldn't go in there if I were you. Bunch of fucking savages. I've never seen anything like it. There's something about this country. No civility. It's like everyone has lost their humanity. We don't need it.
Okay, so who could I trade? I wonder if I could trade the key card to somebody. Oh. Oh. I'm not angry. 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 I'm happy. Happy. We're so happy. Case 1577, report of civil disobedience. Agent Narst, 1305, arrived at location 154 Darga Street. Upon searching the premises, evidence of contraband was discovered. An object of interest was confiscated. Subject apprehended at his place of employment on charges of possession of restricted materials. Subject has been confined and interrogated. Subject claims the object was a family heirloom. The object of power in question bears a striking resemblance to another confiscated last month. Case 1512. Object resembles a shaft. A rod. Irregular patterns consistent with culturally sensitive contraband. So he had a limbic rod? See, coming down here and finding that it's like in a corner and I couldn't have figured it out myself and I just like hadn't found the right corner, that kind of feels bad. But I guess we got there. Whoop. 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 Now, what am I doing? Oh god. Oh god, what am I doing? Oh, the door, the door, the door! This is being medicated. This is me, the sharpest I've ever been in my life. Beep.
Follow-up on case number 2190, Citizens Report of Seditious Activity. Investigation inconclusive. False accusation suspected. Dispatched compliance units to both reporter and reported. Follow-up on case number 2197, Citizens Report of Seditious Activity. Investigation produced indisputable evidence. Dispatched retrieval unit. Subject's first offense. Protocol mandates assignment to re-education program.
Woman's clothing, worn jacket and skirt. Found in an office. Huh. New exploration item. I mean, that's kind of a cute jacket. It's got a very 80s vibe. I'd wear that. Satellite radio with ON markings found on the corpse of an ON soldier in the Ministry of Cultural Primacy leave. Well, I did not find what I needed for the safe. But maybe if I take those items somewhere, then I'll get what I need. Object of power shared universal control confirmed.
Thank you.
Okay, you don't want this shit. Here, let me look at my. Oh, wrong. Look at our spider web. Nope, this. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm reading. I don't want to read out loud because it'll just sound like gibberish. Design of the symbol. He was the archaeologist before he became deputy ministry. Can give you... Yeah, sure, viral. Sure. If only history had moved backwards. I hate everything. I hate everything. I told you guys to not let me forget about it saying that history goes backwards. If only history goes backwards, because it's chronological is the safe, but if the history goes backwards, in which case the numbers would be backwards too. Check out the library. There's a library here? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wing. Wing. What does it say? What does that say? Secretary. Office. Cafeteria. This is a shitty cafeteria. Cafeteria. Let's go downstairs. Yeah. Ow, my face. Exposition. Office. Offices. Oh, shinies. Wing A. Wing A. Offices. Potty. Where is this reception? Not on this. It's not on this map. So I need to go. I need to go to another map. Wait, hold on. Now it's getting convoluted. Because I do remember there being mention of the National Library. Conference room. Okay, so I need to not be here. Conference room. Save it. Okay. So what I'm understanding of the hints is that I have some information for the safe, but I'm missing a key component to open it. But the key component that I need isn't on this map. I need to go someplace completely different. Okay, can I trade? Can I trade? Hold on. Can I give you something maybe to get you out of here? Looks like it for this. Oh man, I don't like that.
I don't have any use for this.
Okay, so how about
I
that?
don't have any use for...
I don't like that. I guess if I hadn't taken like 2 weeks between play sessions, it would make more sense. Let's talk to her. Maybe she has some information on the... Oops.
Let me know if you want more of...
She does not have anything. Okay. Let's do some research.
Do you have anything?
I have no items to research. Okay. Let's look in here for the National Library. Zones. Chapel. We haven't been here. This is a museum. The only one that would maybe make sense could be this, but we've never been there before. I guess we can go there and just come back. It's not like we're investing in anything. Okay, not what I expected. What is that? That? Oh, I can't even go in. Oh no. So the other key. Come and see. Well, I would love to. Wait, isn't that Come and See? Isn't that a war movie from like the 60s? Well, piss. Okay. Where was the National Library? I remember it being mentioned. Does it have like a location? No. Locations, okay. None of these are it. Viral, where is the National Library? How old are you that you're calling? I am 85 years old. What is Talju? Borrows auto repair? I don't know if I've ever been here, actually. It's outside the war zone too. We've been here. This is where the door is. This is the first zone. Village of Jova. No, this is the first zone. Where is this? You need to talk to Abbot Jafar? Jafar's in this game? Wait, who's Abbot? Is that the guy in, the guy that's strung up in the village? Otherwise it would be the guy that's back in the Knights of the Templar cave, but I don't think he was an abbot. He was in Jova. Why would I go back? How would I know to do that? How would I know to do that? I'm not. I'm questioning. Like, what did I forget? Oh, thank God! It takes me right into the village. I forgot about that. Wait, what? Wasn't he here? Wait, wasn't the, yeah. What did they do to the priest guy? Wait. And the lady. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh no, I failed his mission! I studied at the wrong music school. Did they kill everybody? What happened here? Hold on.
Voss left me in charge while he's at the Abbey. I have to finish sorting through this junk. Gotta make room for the good shit. I can't wait to see what they bring back.
They went to the Abbey. Did they take the priest with them? Because they were obsessed with, they were obsessed with there being treasure or something in the Abbey. Didn't know you could fail that one? I should have known, but I needed a key to get into that guy's office or something. But I never found it. Man, what a bummer. Poor guy. Shall we go over and see if we can go into the Abbey? Excuse me. Excuse me. I don't have the key for that to close it. Yet. I think. Or the artifact item. Oh, cool. Is that a bonfire? Oh shit, how do I... You know, I'm okay with quest failing. I'm okay with, like, not succeeding all the time. That's just the consequence of how I was playing the game. Okay, don't want to go across the road. I don't remember that bonfire being there. Okay, he's gonna spit out an umbilical. I'll just go around him. They're burning books. The fuck? Sir?
Bass and the others. The monsters were everywhere. I don't even know how I made it out. Don't go in there. Run as far away as you can.
So, go in there? Oh, wow. Wide sweep. Wide sweep. I missed it. I missed the rally. That's okay. There was another way up over here. What's over there? I just run past because I'm lazy. Yeah. Okay. This is interesting to be under an abbey. Are you gonna spit? Are you gonna spit at me? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, other one, other one, other one. Should have rallied, and I didn't. There we go, I did it. Wow. Oh, not enough energy. No! Time Guardian was killed. Looking around, looking around. Okay. I don't want to go down there. Let's stay up here for a bit. I wonder what happened. Oh, it's the guy. What's up, dude?
Thanks, Zephyrus. You found me, my son.
Are you okay?
I'm unscathed. Zephyrus has gazed upon me this day. It's a miracle I'm still breathing. The holy passages, the warnings, it's all true. Demons walk amongst us, my son. I've been praying and hiding here since I saw them.
I'm looking for the Gospel of TR. Do you know where it is?
I know the book you were inquiring about. I've never read it and wouldn't go near it. A book with that symbol on its cover needs to be avoided.
Wouldn't that make you want to read it even more?
Time and humidity had caught up to it. Despite what may be written inside, the book is considered heritage and thus protected by law. It was our duty to send it to the National Library in Leith, which has an excellent book restoration department.
What happened here?
Captain Voss. He brought me here to make sure I bear witness to my lies. His men discovered an ancient door. I had never seen it before in all my years living at the Abbey. They couldn't break through. The door was too thick. Voss and his men blew it open. When the smoke cleared, that's when the demons came out. It was as if TR himself had swallowed me. I saw him, Voss. He was the first to fall prey to the demons.
Good.
I ran as fast as I could and came here to hide.
Fuck that guy.
It is happening. TR's demons are here. His curse is upon us, my son. May the eye of God protect us. This is our doing. Our sinful emotions gave them the means to enter our world. TR will wrap his coils around Hadia, keeping us trapped here like rats. We must stop the spread of destructive emotions, but I scarcely know where to begin.
Ice cream day. Ice cream fixes everything. Just some, like, raspberry cheesecake ice cream? Well, couldn't have happened to a nicer guy than that Voss asshole. Let's see, do we want to go through here, or do we want to go back? I kind of... Oh. I don't know what you do. I don't know what you are. This looks like it's gonna be a side... Oh. Oh, it's a wub-wub. Oh, goodness gracious. Do I have Do I have what I need for that wub wub though? It doesn't. Don't be like that. Oops. Ouch. Okay, so I don't think I can even access it. I wasn't expecting to see one of these down here. It's kind of small. I need to kill all the guardians to get access to it. There was one more, right? Maybe that's the, maybe that's here because of what happened to the captain. That could end any conflict? Yes. An ice cream cake. What is an ice cream cake? Those are the ones you get at like Dairy Queens, right? Think. It's got like ice cream and fudge and some chewy thing in it. Okay, how do I get back up? Wait, how do I get back up? Wait. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Was there? Oh. Herder-der-deater. Haven't had one in years. The one with the strawberries, but yeah, the fudge one goes hard too. Shit, I want one. Maybe I just want ice cream. Because I didn't pass, I didn't get my license. So I didn't get ice cream. Okay, so that wasn't... Ooh, so I have a lot more guardians to go out and kill. Maybe if I get my license, I'll just buy myself an entire ice cream cake and just like eat a little bit of... Because there are people that go to, go and get like birthday cakes and just keep it in their fridge and just every once in a while we'll just have a piece of cake. Maybe that's the life I need to live. Alright, we're gonna get back to town. What license? My motorcycle license. I had a tragedy occur at my last test where I perfect scored everything except for the last test. I was the only student that had no retries. And then last test, I dropped the bike. It was very shocking. Completely unexpected. Shouldn't have happened. It was my own fault. I have to go back and retake that test. Thankfully, I don't have to redo any of the training. The instructors could have been really harsh with me and told me that I have to go back and do retraining. But they marked on my certificate thing that I don't need retraining. I just need to go take that test again. You would store it in the freezer and pop one out every once in a while. Prices are insane. What, for an ice cream cake? How much is an ice cream cake? You would have got ice cream if you passed either way. I want to have my treats be happy treats. Celebration. Not like sad mopey treats. It's like 35 bucks for an ice cream cake? What the French toast? That's crazy. I'll take 2. Would you have cried if they made you retake the course? No. I'm not easily like tilted that way. I probably would have argued with it, and I probably would have refused because they can't force you. They can just strongly recommend, unless you're clearly a danger, and I clearly am not a danger on the bike. It was just... Oh, stupid. It was so stupid of me. It was so stupid.
Darling!
Oh
Did
my
I frighten
god,
you?
that's
I'm awfully
loud.
sorry, I didn't mean to.
Mr. Puddle, thank you for that super chat. Thank you for that generosity. Binged like 18 hours of the videos for the past 2 days. Oh, well, I'm glad you like them. Thank you for that. Thank you for that super chat. All right, look around. Look around. More sirens. When does the next Silent Hill game come out, by the way? Townsend? No, Henry Townsend. That's a character. Townfall. Ugh. Hold on, let's look around, because last time I didn't, I missed a key item. Party really wants a motorcycle. The party says you've seen other drivers. Yeah. That's why I, Oh. What is this? National Library, City of Leith. Standard, objective. Locate and contain reported anomaly. Investigate origin and evolution of the site. Collect and catalog relevant materials. Pretty basic. Acquire all drone modules. Oh my god. Oh, hi. I will probably never, or I won't often, drive on like interstates or in traffic. Because I don't trust other people in their cars. I'll probably be the kind of rider that goes out for like isolated highways or like really early in the morning, like sunrise rides, or just like around town. But I don't want to get killed by some moron in an oversized truck. Cool. Hold on, let's look around. You just checked. It's $29 for an 8-inch and $32 for a 10-inch. Always go for that big old 10-inch. Can I get... Oh, I was gonna take a break and I got distracted. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We've been going for a couple hours. I need to go use the restroom. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a little break. We're gonna take a 10-minute break. It's 10 minutes to go to the bathroom, get food, get drink. I'm not gonna mute the game. You can deal with it. We'll be back in 10 minutes with more of the game. So, be right back.
Järveks luulin merta kerran, runon lausui hän. Mysteerin sen syövereissä vietti elämän. Alla synkän valtameren varjois vaeltaa. Etsi tietä valon, luokse armaan ainiaan. Yksin sankar yön syvemmälle matkaa pois. Se taakka hänen harteillaan kuin lupaus aina ois. Täs pelissä tää narri lyödään maahan aina vaan hetki kuolos lepo suodaan jo takas kutsutaan. Aika särkyy ikuisuuteen laukaus kajahtaa. Ei onnellista loppua hän kohtaa milloinkaan. Niin monta kertaa kerrottu tää tarina jo on. Sankarilla 1000 kasvoa, polku lohduton. Yksin sankar yön syvemmälle matkaa pois. Se taakka hänen harteillaan kuin lupaus aina ois. Täs pelissä tää narri lyödään maahan aina vaan hetki kuolos leposuodaan jo takas kutsutaan. Täs pelissä tää narri lyödään maahan aina vaan hetki
What about ice cream cake? Burpees into ice cream cake? What? All right. Shall we? All right. I'm gonna pause your wub. Oh, I paused the wub. What a banger. What a banger of a song. Thank you for hanging out through the break. If you ate anything, what did you eat? Where would I get my ice cream cake? I don't know. I don't know if that's something that is that something commonly made at like grocery stores? I mean, I could just go to a Dairy Queen. I don't know if there's one near me, but I could just go find one. I also looked up what they have on their menu, and apparently they have something that's, I don't know if you can get it everywhere. God, I don't know if I can even get it near me, but it's a Mexican hot chocolate blizzard with like pieces of fudge and marshmallow, and I kind of quaked a little on the inside because that sounds amazing. Sounds so. I would do burpees for ice cream cake too. That's the glory of, for about 2 months now, I've been going to the gym. Going to the gym 4 times a week, but exercising 6 or 7 days a week. But going to weightlift, I've been doing that for about 2 months now, and it comes out to like 6 to 8 hours of weightlifting a week. It's quite a bit. I've already noticed like slimmer, but not necessarily smaller waistline, but like, you know, how you displace fat with, you know, bulk underneath. It's actually like a really nice change. But the beauty of it is that to sustain that, to put on muscle, you have to eat a certain way. You have to eat your calories. You have to eat your protein. So it's not restrictive. Whereas before I was doing like highly restrictive diet stuff, and that's not fun. That's not healthy. But man, it puts so many things on the table that you can eat. Like nothing is off limits if you do it in moderation. Like I can go get a donut or two, and it's fine if I stay in my calories and I get my protein. I can eat a whole ice cream cake if I, you know, in moderation. So I guess not a whole ice cream cake. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Hold on. Getting everything switched back over. Bikini ready? No, I don't think that'll ever happen. Hold on. There we go. It's all about calories in versus calories out. And it's amazing when you're, especially weightlifting, because it changes your body so much. It's amazing how much you can eat to sustain that. Like, I'm not a huge person, but I'm sitting at like 2,500 calories a day that I could eat, but I don't because I want to do like body recomp. But still, 2,000 calories when you're doing whole food. Do you know how many potatoes that is? You know how many black beans, cottage cheese, and chicken that is? Or rice? It's a lot. It's a lot. One day I ate 3.5 pounds of food. Granted, it was like, you know, not very calorie dense stuff. But to get my protein and my carbs for that day, I ate 3.5 pounds of food. That's when I realized that maybe I needed to change my eating tactics a bit, because I wanted to die. Who? Where? Oh, hi! Oh, we're on cooldown? Oh, wait. Looking around, making sure I don't miss anything. Well, that's a helicopter. Fucking, I don't know. Okay, let's go look around. Trying to put on gains, you don't want to be negative in the calories. You don't want to be negative in your protein, and you need to be sitting at a certain level for calories, definitely. But if you want to gain muscle and lose fat, that is a fine line you gotta walk. But looking at like intake and being like, I need to eat at least this much a day. Like I need to hit at least 1900 calories. That is so nice. Is that somebody shooting at me? Oh, I didn't even see you up there. Oh, I missed. What was that? Embry Hall? Yes. This feels more like a high school than a library. Couldn't be. Okay, that's what I thought. No, not that one. I like your feet. I don't mean that in a sexual way. I mean like the way they're designed. It makes you look like a ballerina. Although it also looks like it would really, really hurt. Like you just snap it forward a little bit and your ankle breaks in half. Yeah, I would die. I would take one step like that and I would die. Protein's key. Protein is key. Definitely nice. Proteins, and I've discovered that carbs, you know what? They really do help. They really do help during a workout. It's super strange to wake up at 6 in the morning and be hungry. Be like, I need to eat something badly. Oh, hi. Who are you?
How did you get in here?
Oh, stoned man.
Did you see those fucking things? What the fuck, man?
Who are you?
I'm Bliss. I worked here. Yes. I'm a file clerk.
Where is your book restoration department?
Huh? Book restoration? Yeah. We have a department for that.
Basement.
It's in the basement. That's where Locke works. I like him. He's a straight shooter, wearing that yellow jacket.
Where can I find Locke?
Oh, shit. We were running. I was running with Locke. Fuck. Away from those things. He fell near the cafeteria. Oh, I left him there and locked. I left him there and locked the door behind me. Here. Take the key if you think you can make it.
National Library keys.
The pamphlet said, come. Wait, no, that's it. Come experience the ecstasy of relief. What a joke. Whoever came up with that slogan should get fired. Enjoy our nightlife, our restaurants, our theaters, and our culture, it said. Yes, the fabulous Jahanian culture. Look at that culture now. Killing and raping their Palamas neighbors. People they've known all their lives. One day, they just got out of bed, broke into their homes as they slept, and chopped their neighbors' heads off. Preferably in front of their family, because, you know, they have to keep things classy. And then slip back into bed as if nothing had happened. That was the new normal. The next day, they felt all satisfied and shit. They would choose a new neighbor, and the cycle would continue. The new Leafian culture. And people wonder why I take this shit. It's in all of us. I mean, it's as much in you as it is in me. Some call it the serpent. Let me tell you this. All the rules, the laws, the codes, and our civility, it's all put in place for one simple truth. To keep the serpent in check.
Don't bring Satan into this. Satan had nothing to do with it. Satan just wants us to be happy and treat each other with respect and take back our power.
To keep it tightly shackled, locked away at the back of our minds. This is the unspoken truth that no one ever tells you, but I'll let you know.
Oh, sorry.
Deep down,
I thought it was going to keep going.
Everyone shares this dark desire. We want to set the serpent free. The ecstasy of letting our emotions run free cannot compete with people's miserable, mundane lives.
Say what you will about Satan, the serpent, and all that shit. Satan didn't drown the world or set entire cities on fire or wipe out people because they weren't worshiping him enough. Satan never did that. I'm just saying.
This is our actual state. Our true nature. All of us. We are made of pure, unhinged barbarity. Man, where did they go anyway? It was fine having them around, but where the fuck have they gone now?
Well, you guys kept killing them.
They were here. Then we locals started doing a bit of killing, a bit of raping, and then they ran off. That's not cool. It's when we needed them the most. What the hell, man? It was the first time Hadeans saw people from different countries. That was sweet. Even though they were fucking useless. Speaking of them running away from Hadia, there's something behind that. I'm sure of it. Did you notice? Of course you did. You put two and two together, right?
What? No.
The minute they were gone, say it with me, the minute they were gone, the fucking creatures appeared. Fucking right they did. Coincidence? No fucking way.
The more this guy talks, the less I want him to talk.
I'm from a profoundly religious Sabaean family. There's a lot of us. Contrary to what any Palamish son of a bitch would have you believe, or any snobbish Sabinian for that matter. They make it sound like all Sabinians woke up one day, burnt all their sacred goddess, and danced naked around the pagan pyre. May his eye protect us.
Is he drunk? He's on drugs. He's high as shit.
Leith was filled with Sabinian churches. Lablina has even more. Of course, you don't hear about that. What you do hear, though, is how open-minded we are. The only open minds you can find in Leith are the cracked skulls of Palamist bastards. Brains spilled all over the streets. I might have split open a few myself. The stuff you can do with just the heel of your boots. What's there to say? I was okay with them. I was okay with them until I let the serpent take hold. Why?
The more we see of like characters, like especially characters like this guy's a really good character. It makes more sense why the devs chose to make our character a sociopath, because a rational, I guess, a normal person would hear this and be enraged and would like lash out against it. But our guy doesn't really seem to be fazed or doesn't seem to be bothered by it all that much.
Yeah, I have some family who live in Argola, right on the Jahanian border, in the Palamist village of Hetel. After Yankel's death, ethnic tensions started brewing in Hetel. In the local school, they began segregating the Sabinian kids. My nephew had the misfortune of writing a love letter to a Palamist girl.
Never put your secrets down on paper because people will find it and it will be blackmail.
That evening, the girl's dad beat my 14-year-old nephew so severely that to this day, he's still eating through a tube. Which ones? Palamists? Sabinians? Or do you mean the new ones creeping around all over the place? Wanna hear the wildest shit ever? The night they appeared, the creatures, right? Bloody New Year's Eve. I'm in my apartment. It hadn't been blown to pieces yet. I'm coming back down from my high. I pulled the curtain to get some air. On the street, I saw some Sabinian thugs, armed to the teeth. They had themselves some Palamists, and they're fucking ecstatic. A man, probably the husband, was lying in the middle of the road. Next to him, the Sabinians were dropping cinder blocks on his wife's head. Repeatedly. And that's when it happened. It was as if time had slowed down or completely stopped. And then I felt it. Or more precisely, I felt nothing. All my feelings and emotions had gone. I never felt so at peace. My thoughts were so clear, so precise, uncompromised. Then, in a flash, the thugs and their Palamist prey got engulfed in a weird, sphere-like, wobbly thing. And all my pain, sorrow, confusion, and hatred came crashing back. I went back to bed and shot up again.
I wonder what's going to be behind the appearance of those spheres. Because it has to be more than just negative emotion consolidated into a big boom. Aliens. There has to be a scientific explanation, right? Now, what did this guy give me? Oh, he gave me a key. It's down here. No, down here. Restoration office code. Ember has the answer. Leith Foundation. Lobelian Alliance creation. Ember has it. So Leith Foundation. Lobelian Alliance creation. Oh, thanks, Locke. Sorry that he died. So we need to get into here and do some searching. Truth will set you free. I have like 3 or 4 of these now at this point. It's a letter and a number. How do I get into the hall? Did I come from this way? I had to have. Yeah. Okay. Oh! Oh, no. Turn around, buddy. Okay, so I've clearly not been this way. Book restoration. Let's go in here first. Yes. Okay, living person. Oh, living people. Oh, what are you doing down here?
I'm trying to get this poor family out of the city. They're Palomist. They're as good as dead if they stay here. Easier said than done with all the checkpoints. I was supposed to meet with Locke, book restorer here. Since the war began, he helped me forge documents for trapped citizens. But his office is locked up tight, and I see no trace of him.
Oh, I have a blank ID card.
Maybe it was silly of me to come here with everything that's going on. These people put a lot
Hi,
of
Hobby, how
trust
you
in
doing?
me. I suppose try forging the documents myself. I have no idea how or where to start.
Trade. Can I give you this?
These are the exact cards we're trying to forge. Wonderful. Just need a way to officialize these somehow.
Okay.
Agath was a well-respected local politician in Leith before the war. One of the few who genuinely tried to bridge the divide between Sabinian and Palomist communities. When she offered to help us leave the city, we couldn't refuse.
Our neighbors tried to leave the city through official channels. I saw their bodies hanging from the overpass the next day.
Jesus.
I'm scared. Why are we hiding in the library?
I still don't see why we have to leave. 70
Really?
years I've lived in Leith.
You know,
always made it through. Always
have you seen
survived.
outside?
We're fine right where we are.
You know what? You know what, brother? You're welcome to leave.
Forgive my husband. He doesn't quite grasp the gravity of the situation. He still believes we live in the 60s in Yankel's Hadia. We must leave. For the future of our family. There is only death here.
Okay. Let's see if we can get in here. Door's locked. Break it! Okay. 6 numbers. I need to get into the library place. Embry Hall.
I'm trying to get this poor easier said than done with all the since the war. Maybe it was silly of me.
What did we need to get into? Oh, need to get into Embry Hall. Okay, so what did that note say? That we found on... Restoration Office Code. Embry has the answer. Leith Foundation. Alliance creation. So when the year, I assume it's going to be 3 numbers. The year that it was founded, and then the year the Lobelian Alliance was created. And it's in here. Why can you not just bust out that window, dude? Video game logic, I know. Okay, so do I see a way in? Maybe I can go in from above? There's a hole in the ceiling. Can't go in there. Did I go up? Did I go up this way? This doesn't look familiar. Maybe it's where I first showed up. Okay, there's a save point over there. Oh, we did it. Okay. I saw something else. Hold on. Yeah. No. You. Polaroid. Black and white Polaroid picture of a group of people. Classified. Is that Kennedy? Ah. What's that biscuit doing alive? 400 AD. What is this? The Quill and the Pyre. Legacy of Savin Gao. 400 AD. One man dared to defy the divine as famine gripped the land and the poor suffered beneath the gilded weight of the Illigat conclave. Savin Gao, an erudite and reformist, put ink to parchment and changed the course of history. His thesis, a searing indictment of the conclave's corruption, demanded the separation of faith and power, an idea both revolutionary and heretical. His words ignited a movement birthing the Sabinian faith and shattering the iron grip of the Palamist priests. Yet the flames of reform came at a terrible cost. What began as a call for justice unraveled into a war that spanned generations, drowning Hadia in blood for 2 centuries. Though Savin Gao never wavered in his convictions, he carried the weight of the suffering that followed. Was he the herald of enlightenment or the author of an unending war? The Quill and the Pyre explores the life of a man who challenged the gods and paid the price. Hold on, can I have that?
I got a bad feeling about this. We're not supposed to be here. This was a dumb fucking idea. Don't worry, we're clear. You see how easy it was to steal this thing? I told you, nobody cares.
Bravo 384, you are not authorized for takeoff. Reduce your velocity and land immediately. I repeat, you are entering restricted airspace. Turn around and land immediately. Failure to comply will be considered a hostile action.
Shit, I knew it! Oh, fuck. Turn around, man. I'm not sure I know how. Oh, what do you mean? You said you knew how to fly this thing. I've only had 3 lessons. It's a lot more complicated in practice. I'll figure it out. Fucking hell, man!
Bravo 384, this is your final warning. If you do not comply, you will be fired.
Fuck it, I'm not going back down there. What the fuck are you doing? They're gonna kill us. Go back. Call them their bluff. I'd rather take my chances up here than starve down there. What is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, shit! Hang on! Oh my god! What the fuck?
Well, what did we learn? Woo. Oh, my knees. Oh, hi. Oh. Oh, he lived. Wow. Oh, there's a lot of them. One more? Two more. Okay. We should be good. Now, are there letters? There are letters, but I don't see numbers. I was wondering if those little post-it notes I've been finding were about here. Historical Leaf. When was it? 5:37. Hold on. 5:37 is first part of code. Few cities in Hidea can boast of such a robust cultural heritage as Leith. Details are scant, but historians believe the city was founded in the year 537. Leith quickly became a haven for those fleeing religious persecution due to its founding principles that promised freedom and liberty for all. A promise that persists to this day. During the next 2 centuries, Leith would become the most populous city in the nascent country. The fledgling noble house ruling the city would see their influence proliferate rapidly, and so House Jehan was born. Leith would remain the seat of power until the creation of the we don't know the year. Loblina Alliance in the 8th century. So 7 something. Take more than 3 lessons to learn to fly. Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
Here I am at the National Library. I should be doing research for the story, but my mind is elsewhere. All I can think about is the recent disappearances. 1 journalist is a tragedy, 2 a curious coincidence. 3, that's a pattern. I have a responsibility to protect my family. They didn't choose to pursue this story. I did. I can't put them at risk by continuing to dig into this. I can't help but feel that I'm betraying my integrity as a journalist. The truth deserves to be heard. I can only hope that someone braver than I can expose it.
Okay. Wonder how that worked out for him. The year 734 AD saw a sweeping change in the political landscape of Hidea. The theological Illigad conclave was abolished to make way for the secular Loblian Alliance. What is that? 734? For centuries, Hideans had suffered under the oppressive thumb of theocrats. The rise of Sabinianism saw that the Palomist conclave no longer represented the interests of the people. Religious tension was at an all-time high, with revolts erupting across the region. From the ashes of the overgrown theocracy, an alliance blossomed between the most influential noble houses. The country would be split into provinces. Those 4 were partitioned and placed under the rule of houses. No longer would the people of Hidea be ruled by theocratic tyrants. Yeah, definitely. What are you? Shriek of Terror enhanced. Terrifying energy deepens and surges forward, racking all Olympic entities in its path with dreadful pain. Yes, let's do it. Let's replace, let's replace the War Stomp. What is it, level 2? Yeah. Test it out. Test. You know what, actually? I don't like charge up stuff. You've been falling asleep for the Darkwood video every night for the past 4 months? Fuck yeah. Glad you like it. Suspicious activity. Roderick Jung, have you noticed some of the other employees have been acting odd around us lately? I think something illegal is going on right under our noses. I don't trust them one bit. I'm going to secure the locker room until I find out what's up. If they want access, they can come to one of us to let them in. The new code is 5055. You and I are the only ones who know it. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep. I don't like charging stuff up. I like just being able to, like, blow my load, you know? Whoops, did I? Limbic healing. Oh, can I only use a certain number? Blast that stuns them. Oh, wait, no, wait. Limbic healing is on top. Oh my god, I'm a mess. And this was the fart cloud. Fart cloud? Yeah, okay. Okay, so we can get to the office now. Can I unlock these doors, please? Thank you! Thank you! Okay, so... Ooh, where was... downstairs? Is it over here? Yeah, okay. Uh... 537 734. Highlighted in the hallowed hills of Visa, the faithful began their ascent. Only with supreme conviction shall they hope to gain ingress into the great serpent's maw. Ecstasy awaits those of unwavering devotion. Oh, this is the gospel. An ancient leather-bound tome containing hundreds of handwritten passages. The cover is tattered and the spine bent. Found in the book's restorer's office at the Leeds National Library. Well-preserved metallic artifact shaped like a head, a snake with two heads. Found in the book's book restorer's office. Religious symbolism associated with the sacrament of the fallen and the limbic cult of Francis Aldrich, 850. Huh. Is that the first we've heard of a limbic cult? Locke, a few people here at the ministry are starting to get suspicious. I had to move the drop location to office 109. The code is... Okay, let me start writing codes down. Hold on. Locker room. $5055. Uh-oh, my pen's going out. Hold on. And office 109. Oh! Oh, back at the other place. 2703. Safe. That's the code. Okay, so pick it up anytime after 9 p.m. As for the blank cards, same place as usual. Listen, this is the last time. You and I are square after this. I'm out. If you had any sense, you'd stop this forging nonsense before you get yourself hanged. These people don't fuck around.
I spent the evening poring over the newest arrival from Hatham Abbey. Marvelous. Truly a spectacular piece. The binding, the leatherwork, the embroidery, just exquisite. The accompanying letter states that it originates from the mid-9th century. Truly amazing. By far the oldest project I've worked on. I can smell the 1,000 years of musty history wafting up from its pages. Delectable. I could hardly contain my excitement. I began working immediately. Upon the very first incision to the leather-bound cover, I made a startling discovery. A strange, narrow object folded into the fabric.
clearly ancient. I doubt even the priests know of its existence. The enigmatic nature of this tome continues to astound me. I've set the relic aside for now. Once the restoration is complete, I'll endeavor to find out more.
Okay. Well, she can get in here now and she can do her thing. So we can go back to that safe.
I'm trying to get this port easier said than done with. Since the war, maybe it was...
Okay, I don't have anything that can help her forge. So we need to go back. See? Go back to the other map. And we can get into that safe now. Boy, they really made us work for it, didn't they?
Hey, I found additional information on the Serpent Mound mentioned in the Gospel of Tear.
Okay. What'd you find?
Let me know if you want more information.
Tanya, do you know anything about the Serpent's Maw mentioned in the book?
The two-headed snake artifact embedded in the Holy Book's cover remains a mystery. Let's face it, knowing Hadia and its old ruins, it probably opens something, right? As for the Serpent's Maw, it's located in the Vissa Hills. I remember seeing a giant serpent head sticking out of the ground. The snake's body twists and turns all over the rocky ridges.
Is that where the, that big tower is? No, that's the forest. That's the forest.
You can see the snake's head from where we first met. It's due east. I'd start looking there.
I don't remember where you and I first met. Near the Templar? Near the Templar place, right? The, where I closed down the first wub thing? So do you have any research?
Let me know if you need more information on... Nice. I'll have a look in the database.
Photograph from a 1962 summit in Zurich, Switzerland. The meeting drew much criticism as many in the international community were quick to point out the inclusion of corporate leaders the inclusion of corporate leaders at a political summit. It did little to assuage the rumors and conspiracy theories already swirling around the Vanderlyn and Dagon families. Pictured. So, Conrad. None of these are real. None of these are real. Utant? I don't know who that is. JFK. Okay. Cool. So, we need to go back. Here. Serpent's Maw. Remember old patches. Old patches? The only patches I remember is Dark Souls. Elden Ring. Oh, this is a different... Oh, I remember crawling out from... I remember going underground and emerging through those ruins. Oh, there's a person up there.
Listen, I don't want any trouble. I'm just looking for supplies.
Who are you?
The name's Atticus. I escaped the Medini prison camp when the demons attacked. I should have died there. Looks like Setharus had other plans for me. I joined up with some refugees. We have a camp close by. The path to reach it is behind the giant stone serpent. Head north from here. You should find it. These people need me. They're in bad shape. I'm out here scrounging for supplies. Have you seen the destroyed ON vehicles on the road? They're northeast of the Weeping Knight statue. There's a truck that's still in good shape.
I think I have keys to a
If only I
key.
could find the keys
to a
and get
truck.
it started. I could take these...
Hold on, don't I have keys to an ON truck?
Are these the keys to the ON truck?
Oh,
Where on earth did you find them?
I don't remember.
This is great news. I'll head back to the camp and tell the others. We're getting out of here.
Wait, don't leave. I said okay. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Wrong one, wrong one.
Thank you so much.
All right, so now you're gonna answer all my questions. Ernest Cadell. The guy from the very beginning? Oh, that's right. He had 3 sons and 2 of them were dead and the last one was missing.
I think I met your father. He's Ernest Cadell, right?
Yes. He's my father. I'm glad to know he's alive and well. This makes me want to get back home even more.
Are you going back home?
Yes. I can't wait to see my pops again. More importantly, these people need a safe place to stay.
Cool.
It doesn't look like it, but Hadia was beautiful and peaceful. It changed so quickly. I first noticed it on campus at Los Angeles University. History lessons were modified to suit new narratives. The line drawn in the sand by facts was fading under the waves of Sabinian nationalism. New campus groups and fraternities were formed and engaged in intimidation campaigns against Palamist students. Some of us stood firm, but most ended up leaving. It was so hard for me. My parents had spent their hard-earned money to send me to university. I was the only one in the family who had been given this chance. Deep down, I always believed that it would stop, that people would eventually come to their senses. Then I noticed that this was happening all over the country. By the time my hope had faded, civil war erupted. When the war erupted, I was still in Los Angeles, in the heart of the Lion's Den. I gathered what supplies I had and left for the Asterian-Umbrahan border. I needed to get home, to get to my family. What usually took a few hours on a road trip was turning into a logistical nightmare. Couldn't drive, take the bus, or train. Sabinian soldiers were patrolling back roads, streets, stations, you name it. On the way, I did things. Things I'm not proud of.
And that's when the cannibalism started.
I stole from people who were more desperate than I was. I refused to help others in need. I truly failed as a Palamist. After months of hiding, looting, stealing, and running, I finally arrived on the outskirts of the Umbrahan border. I sought refuge in a barn. I was exhausted and hungry. The farmer woke me. I was initially terrified, but he was holding a plate of food. He handed it to me and I devoured it. He said he would return with more. He turned out to be a Sabinian farmer.
Ooh.
Feeding me to buy time until the soldiers showed up. It worked like a charm. That was the last square meal I had. After that, prison scraps if I was lucky.
Damn, that's cunning as shit.
Did you know that the peacekeepers had an outpost in Medini? They stood by and watched Sabinian soldiers rape and murder Palamists in droves. I'll tell you what they did care about. Their medical supplies and food. That's it. If they claim they never saw the Medini prison camp just outside of town, they could sure smell it. I guarantee you that. The stench of death filled the air for kilometers. They had the numbers and equipment to stop what was happening. They just stood there and watched. Let's just say, I don't hold them in high regard. Let me tell you about Sabinians. The guards at the Medini prison camp would sometimes open the camp gates to Sabinian civilians. They would enter the gates of hell to spend the night beating, killing, raping, or any other twisted pleasure they could imagine. These Sabinian civilians wanted to settle old scores. Do you know what their grievances were? A wealthy palamist who would refuse to give them a job. A farmer who wouldn't lend his tools. A man who had stolen a girlfriend. Petty disputes were settled with crimes against humanity. That's who you're dealing with. I despise them with every fiber of my being. They are my brothers and sisters. Our faith and tragedy bind us. We will overcome this. We must. Now, more than ever. May we all stand in our Lord's gaze.
And once you know that your neighbors and people that used to be friends are capable of something like that, you kind of can't put that cat back in the bag, can you?
They are not our Lord's doing. He would never unleash such demons upon us, no matter how much we've sinned. This disaster is the work of TR, the great two-headed serpent. You want proof? If they were from Setharus, they would have only attacked the guards back in Medini. Once the strange anomalies appeared, creatures materialized everywhere out of thin air. It was surreal. The Kata describes a place called the Himalara Fields. TR made the great curse, and his demons dwell in that place. I believe those anomalies are doorways between our worlds.
Good lore dump. Let's go this way. Let's stay on the path. I don't think I've really done anything that I would need to go talk to that Templar dude about to get rewards. Did I go the wrong way? I must have gone the wrong way. Because that leads back down to the valley, I think. Shit, is this gonna be the entrance? It is. Piss. Well, I guess since we're here, we might as well go talk to him, right? Maybe they were down the path. Because I remember the people he's talking about, I think. Yeah.
Remember, whenever you accomplish good deeds and close time loops, talk to me to see if you are worthy of a reward.
Have I helped enough Hadeans?
The bare minimum will only get you so much.
Brooch of Rage. Bathe in blood. Vanquish an enemy will restore your health and stamina. Sick. Grief energy gathers and discharges around you, overwhelming limbic entities and stunning them. That would be a good one. I haven't closed any time loops. Alright, well. Oh, that's right, there's a computer here. Do I know enough about you? Watcher's Nest. I don't think I know anything about this yet. Unless that's what the, sticky notes are for. Music, please! You would never ask a monster to watch your animals because you know its nature. A human is far worse. It seems that war really brings that out in people, doesn't it? Okay, let's go back down and go up this path. That's where I first met the lady. That's where I met her, right? Let's see. Am I on my potty compass? I mean, there's that over there. Let me check my objectives. Hold on. Is it this one? No, we're on this one. What did she tell us? Believe the symbol would shed light on Lord Astor's secrets. I could go back to that, that door that I couldn't get open. I think I have everything to solve that. All the significant findings of Lord Astor in his safe, which we haven't opened yet. What did, oh my god, what did I come here? Let me see the chart. Shit, what was I doing here? There's too much, too much. I'm going to assume that that guy is going to get out with those people. Let me go down here. Wait, in your 30 plus years on this rock, you have to say Dracula had it figured out. Live in a remote home, far from people, only come out at night, explode into 1,000 bats to avoid social commitments. I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about that. You know what? I agree. He only worked when he wanted to, but he also, did he have generational wealth? We already went down there. Oh. Token of the Serpent. Handcrafted bronze token engraved with a serpent found in the ruins of Visa Hills. Okay. Take that back to the lady. Dance of lost ones, dance in the wild revelry till the earth quakes and our two-headed father wakes. You have arrived, and now you must climb. Those people were up there. We go look at our dad's grave and feel nothing about it. Oh, I'm so sad. I had such an emotional attachment to my papa. Oh. Hold. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Who are you? Spit it out. Woo! Oh, you're a big boy. Oh, you're a big boy. Oh, it was too slow. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Jesus. Oh, I missed it. I missed the rally. Oh, man. It's okay. Continue your ascension through the serpent's coil. The way will yield to the token of the moon. That makes sense. Vlad Dracul Tepes was a part of the landed aristocracy. However, he detested being under the oppressive regime of the Ottoman Empire, so I guess in a way about that's okay. I mean, he kind of rebelled against the system in a way, right? A mine key. A mine key. There was a door. There was a door up in that mine. Allie, mine entrance by the water tower, you idiot. Rude. Okay, there's a lot of boys here. I guess let's keep on going. My clinker? What clinker? No, unlock, dingus. This might lead up to it. There was a cave that people were standing outside of. Okay. The lady that couldn't find her medication. You can't jump in this game, so I can't reach that. Oh, I thought I could parry it. I failed. He's faster than I am. He's so much faster than I am. I was oh, a time loop guardian, so there's gonna be another wub wub. I was trying to parry. Hold on, let's see. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh my god, so many. So many. Oh, I have to do it from my loadout? Question mark? Yeah. Advanced med kit. Let's put basic, advanced. You know what? Porque no los dos. What are you? Instantly recover stamina, reduce stamina cost. That could be good to have. Oh, you can only have one healing item on your bar? Yikes, okay. Hi, Totally Not Sad. Like the video. Have a good day. Well, thank you for dropping by. Glad you liked the video. Oh, I don't have power. I don't have the power for it. Piss. Oh, I was pushing the wrong button. That's okay. I have not looked into leveling my guy up for a hot beat or his gear. Spit at me. Spit at me. That would probably help out a lot if I did. 5 years. That's cray cray. That's crazy that I've been around that long. So much hope and vitality and youthfulness when I started doing this. Now I'm just old, decrepit, cynical. I have to wear diapers. I mean... Oh, biscuits. This is just the other side of that same door. Oh, wait, no, this is where the people were. Depends. You know, sometimes you sneeze a little bit too hard and you just piss your pants a little. Happens to the best of us. Playing Dishonored. Oh my god, Dishonored was so long ago. Dodd. The great assassin Dodd. Dowd. Refrigerator. Chest. It only happens. I've actually never sneezed and pissed myself a little. At least not yet. I haven't crossed that line. Okay. People are out here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's when the cannibalism resumed.
Mrs. Koss is with Cetheris now. But Mr. Atticus said he would help me take care of Mika. He said that all three of us lost some family, and that we should stick together, like a team.
Oh, my poor Max. I had to leave in such a hurry we left him behind. I pray to Cetheris.
Oh, their dog. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. So, what was the point of all that? Because it did not get me to the moon thing. Like I thought it would. Maybe I missed. Maybe I just missed a path. Hold on. Because I thought it was going to get me over on the other side of that gate. Oh, I did miss a path. Is this the entrance? Oh my god, it's the entrance. Alright, well, I guess we gotta go up a different way. Can I... Cannot get up there, okay. Oh my goodness. Spit. Spit at me. Oh! Get out! Don't be like that, don't be like that, don't be like that, baby! Oh, I can't get out. Okay, so I don't think we've ever been up that path. Okay, leads back down. I need to get in here. Somehow. That wasn't it. So what, is it you then? And that just leads back down too. It said continue your ascent. And I see something up there. Maybe I can. Nope. Okay. 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 Let's see. Came up from this way. Five years is a long time. It is a long time. It's hard to believe I've been around that long. We made it over there. Let's clear down here, just to be sure. Ouch. Little something over there. Okay, well. Last time... Did I go down here and not go over here? Well, this thing is dead. And this loops back to the door. Yeah. Okay, so let's go down that path. How long have you been streaming for? Like streaming today? Or streaming in total? Because I streamed for shits and giggles before I did lore stuff. I think it was like the end of 2020. Maybe 2021? Okay, not this way. And I can't, this is gonna lead back out. Oh, come over here. Okay. So maybe I just need to go back and talk to, that lady. And show her the serpent thing that I got. Oh. What the French? What the French toast? That ledge just body shamed me. Showed up about 5 months after I started. A long time ago. Okay. There we go. I don't know why it knocked me off first. Hey, Varl, you want to go and just, like, mute that? Alright, let's go back and talk to... I cannot remember her name. I keep wanting to call her Agatha. Oh, that's right, we're not down there anymore, we're up here. Yeah.
Find something interesting. Let me know if you want more information.
The servant's mom mentioned the book. Well, we found the item.
Tanya, do you know anything about the serpent's maw mentioned in the book?
The two-headed snake artifact embedded in the Holy Book's cover remains a mystery. Let's face it, knowing Hadia and its old ruins, it probably opens something, right?
Yeah, we figured that out.
As for the Serpent's Maw, it's located in the Vissa Hills.
Oh, controller, please!
I remember seeing a giant serpent head sticking out of the ground. The snake's body twists and turns all over the rocky ridges. You can see the snake's head from where we first met. It's due east.
Okay, so we were in the right place. I must have just been... I must have just been missing something back there then. Because we found that note that said continue your ascent. Let's go see what's open over here.
Thank you so...
Did you see a strange door? Oh.
Did you see a strange door somewhere around here?
I saw a large door carved into the rock. Head back on this path and turn left. Continue on the path, and the door will be on your right.
I think that's the one we opened already.
Careful, though. There's a huge demon lurking in front. When I saw it, I turned back real quick.
Okay, I think that's what I already did. But let's go follow it anyways. What's over here? What's going on over here? Pretty sure this is like your second time here. Oh, in 5 years? That's wild. It's understandable though. Like I have people on my follow list that I don't think I've seen stream for like a long time. Are you gonna spit? Thank you. Oh, were they all linked? Oh, they were all tethered. I missed it. It was... This was the wub wub spot. Super tragic. Here's the door. Alright. That is the only place we haven't been. We can't reach. Continue your ascent through the Serpent's Coil. The way will yield to the Token of the Moon, which we don't have. A Token of the Moon, right? Double check. Mine entrance by the water tower. Okay, maybe that's a clue for how to get in here. Mine entrance by the water tower. Which is up there, I think. And that... I think we can say safely that that does not lead where we want it to go. However, I do see... You see that? Mine entrance by the water tower. The other way is the tree, right? There's that, but we've been through that before. It's very atmospheric. That's a windmill. That's not a water tower. That's a windmill. That's a water tower. Hey, dude. Can I... Okay, there's something up there. so I can get there. But how? But how? There has to be a ladder. There has to be a ladder. Tip line. Oh my god, literally right there. Thank god I came back. How's the game so far? The game so far has exceeded my expectations in every way. Okay. Mine entrance. Where was the shiny? Cool. Can I climb that? Can I climb that? No. Okay. Mine entrance by the water. Oh. I've enjoyed it a lot. I thought I was just gonna try it out to see like how I felt about it. And this is the fourth full stream I've done. Mouse. Mouse. Hold on. Spit at me. Spit at me. Oh, oh. Oh, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. No, 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 no. Ow. Jesus. Stop yelling. Okay. Great Foley on this. I'll come back, hold on. Did I come? Is that gonna lead up to the serpent? Hold on. I haven't been here. Oh. I can't see what I'm doing. Here we go. Yeah, I've never been here before. I need to deal with that one first. Ooh. Okay, put another one out, that's fine. Good, we got a rally. Nice. Okay. Interesting. So we got food and a medkit. Well, I guess we had to come kill the Guardian, right? It's just that game that got kind of famous because it had no hand-holding compared to other modern games. It certainly doesn't have hand-holding compared to other modern games. I don't know, did it really get famous? Because I remember seeing a trailer for it, and I knew that it had come out, but then it just kind of vanished. Let's go look up here. Oh. Okay. Hopefully we have the limbic rods that we need. Cool. Unlock you. Unlock you. What do we need? What is that? Terror and square. No, that's not it. That's not it. I don't have it. Ecstasy. Well, biscuits. That's the wrong. I mean, I gotta try to shove it in there. Well, back down we go, because there was a way we hadn't gone. Can I open you? Can I open you? No. It's honestly, it's kind of nice not having a really busy like quest tracker and like a HUD system. Like, it's kind of nice that it's just you go play the goddamn game. Just pay attention to what you're doing. Read. If you get lost, you can look it up. It's not that big of a deal. Hello. Dead ass. Shortcut. Oh no, there's another door. The doors are nice, a nice way to make sure that you can mark your progress. Oh. Who are you? Oh, you're a tough boy. Can I reach the back one? Oh my. You, come here. Alright, what's down here? They're all shiny. Red means scary. Grief. Watchers nest eternity as the hours of the day slip by, as the months of the year pass by, as the seasons churn. In the four corners of Hidea, our vigil endures. Limbic door. Limbic door. A mystery discovered. Why are you stuffed over here? It's just some dude. Four corners of Hidea, huh? It just got quiet. Just making sure. Just taking it all in. Alright, well there's an exit. Where is this? This is where the guy is, right? Down there is the Templar dude. Here's the guy. Okay, so it kind of naturally led me to an exit, I guess. Because I can just go right back up there and get down. To where I was. What did I... Ooh, I don't know what limbic rods I needed for the, Oh, back at that, lake area. Let me go see what she has to say. Oh, I got the moon thing. Wait, I got the moon thing. I remember. She's probably not gonna... Yeah, she doesn't have anything. Okay, I forgot that I got the moon sigil. So that was over here, up the hill. And then outside that tunnel where I fought that tough boy. Right there. Where's my reward? My reward is more tunnels. Wow. This doesn't look familiar. Does not look familiar at all. Saw shiny over here. Oh. Oh, piss. And we got the rally. Excuse me? Okay. Oh my, it's another wub. I've only closed one so far. Alright, let's start clearing. Were your ecstasy, but are you the one that I need? Were you the one that I needed? Where was that? That was down in the, Moon Ruins. Alright, spit. Ooh. Shortcut? Oh, hand. Yeah, I don't have that one. This game is bonkers. Will there be a yapathon? When? Tomorrow for the D&D thing? Okay. I don't see anything that's gonna come out and punch me in the back of the head. Ow. I need stamina. Anytime. Hold on, let me sit up straight. Probably a lot of yapping tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow's gonna be nothing but yapping. Francis Church time loop, huh? Alright. From head to head, so shall you complete your ascension. The way will yield to the token of the palm. Oh. Oh? Oh, fancy. I was kind of half expecting them to start moving. They're all dancing. Through our frail and wayward hearts, through the unchecked tempest of our sins of passions they pass, like wraiths through unbarred windows, into this forlorn land. Yet, as they lay the path for his coming, so too do they bend us to our delirious repentance. Are they angels? Are they supposed to be like this world's version of an angel? A biblically accurate angel. A tuning stone. What is a tuning stone? Grant experience the currently wielded weapon. Okay. Okay, you son of a bitch. Come here. Ow. I wish you would get away from the ledge. I really wish you would get away from the ledge. Just one more boot, one more boot. Okay. Oh. 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 It's been a while since we've heard that. 18th of June, 8:57. To the esteemed Francis Aldrich. I write to you this day in a bid to resolve the conflicts of the past. I prefer to settle the matter diplomatically as civilized persons. I choose the path of mercy. In this, my husband and I differ greatly. Be grateful that it is not he who writes this letter. Though I do not support your cause, you may consider me sympathetic to your plight. It was mere centuries ago that the Sabinian Reformation suffered comparable persecution during its humble beginnings. Will not abide similar bloodshed under my rule. I believe tolerance is the key to a united Hedea. I hereby bequeath unto you a territory in the north of Jahania, known as the Plains of Mist. Here you will be free to conduct your rites of worship and develop your community however you see fit. In exchange, you and your followers are to remain within the territory's borders and away from the faithful communities of the kingdom. You will also provide a yearly tithe to the crown as restitution for this generous accommodation. The attendants accompanying this letter shall assist you with the relevant details. You know what? Not a bad move for a monarch. Play vase. Probably a key item to take to that one lady. Do you think I'll finish? Do I think I'll finish the game? Probably. I don't know how far I am through it right now, though. I mean, I don't have anything else to do. I don't have anything pressing that I need to capture footage for. Oh, but I still have... Do I have a key for it? Oh, hold on.
I found it! It's mine!
Jesus.
No, who says it, fucking little shit?
Dang, wait, what is this one? Tier Theta signature. Alright, well.
No, who says it, fucking little shit?
Good luck with that. Alright, well, I have access to that, so I can come back to it. Did I get what I needed to go back to the lady? game is split into 4 or 5 acts. Yeah, I don't remember how far I am into it. Okay. Is there another way forward? We got the planes unlocked. We got some items we can take back to the lady. Oh, I need to go to... Wait, over here. I might have a rod for it. About half? That sounds reasonable. Prism Theta. Is that gonna work here? I assume I find it here. It's 4 here, right? Thinking if there's a shortcut. I don't remember. I don't remember. I've been so many places. I don't think there was a shortcut that way. Would it be going down here again? Down here? Which keys have you collected so far? Oh, I'm only on the second one. Yeah, I forgot about those. It was up here and over. Although I've been doing this one for a while, I feel like I'm almost done with it. So I guess, yeah, maybe about halfway. Shit, was there not another way through here? That's where I came down. Music is a little intense. There should be... Are you the way up? Man, I am all kinds of turned around. How did I... Oh wait, no, I go up through the moon hole. You know, the moon hole. Fuck. Next to where I originally came down is that... Uh-oh. Ooh, my knees. That door that I had to put the moon sigil into. That should take me up, right? Not that way. That way. Down. Yes, okay. Just in case. So I don't break my kneecaps. All right. I hope this one works. What did I say? Theta?
I found it!
Nice.
No, who says it, fucking little shit?
Hooray! A bronze figurine. We did it. We cleared the zone again. First Lodge of Grief. First stone mortared in 774 during the second limbic eruption. Ever watchful, standing sentinel over the central hills of Umbrahan, the second torrent will be pushed back. The blue mantles of sorrow stand unyielding, yielding as stone against the limbic tide. Cool story, bro. Knees and ankles. Ever sleep just a little bit wrong and then everything hurts? Not this guy, apparently. He's a sociopath and he still bounces. Alright, let's do some research.
Do you have anything, sir?
I got 2 things.
Nice find. Let's run it through the database.
This bronze figure dates back to 708 AD. It is cast in a likeness of Realm Strago, a scholar of the Order of the Eye who voluntarily gave his life to stop the calamity. A new type of threat had emerged when the first Limbic invasion began. The Order was desperate to deal with the time loop anomalies appearing across the country. The development of the Ammon prison was the stroke of luck they needed. They theorized that placing the device at the center of the time loop would create a destabilizing effect. Only one problem remained. Any organic matter entering the time loop would begin to deteriorate the deeper it penetrated. It was obvious that reaching a center of a time loop would be fatal. It was Realm Strago who volunteered to bring an Ammon prison to the center. With his sacrifice, he proved all the theories correct. The Order now knew how to collapse the time loops. His bravery would inspire his peers for generations. His selfless act of sacrifice quickly became legend within the Order. Many would follow in his footsteps, eager to make a difference and to stand beside Strago with honor. These brave men and women became known as the Proto-Martyrs.
Good find. I'll look it up.
This clay vase dates back to approximately 2000 BC. The primitive painting depicts the two-headed serpent Tiar coiling its mighty body around a tribe of healthy Hasselins, presumably for protection. Records pertaining to this tribe are scarce. This vase suggests that they worshipped Tiar, in stark contrast to the other tribes of the time who worshipped Setharis. It appears that the tribe in question was shunned and forsaken by the others, eventually settling in the area known as Visa Hills today. Perhaps it was they who erected the fabled serpent mound of Visa that we know today. Boop! Plains of Mist. Hey Sonic, how you doing? Why are they called the Plains of Mist? Ooh, you've arrived at the perfect time, because that, I think, is going to be a good place to stop for today. Oh no! Oh no! Let me get out of the game. Alright. I broke Spotify. There we go. Alright. That's going to do it for me today. Tomorrow is going to be different. It's going to be a D&D world building stream. But I would love to see you there because I think it's going to be fun as shit. But I will be back to Hell Is Us probably next weekend because I will not be around on Sunday. So, First of all, thank you all for hanging out with me today. It was wonderful to have you here. If you would like to join for the next stream, if you're over on YouTube, if you look up at the top of the page, the banner of the channel, it has the days and the times that I usually stream. If you're over here on Twitch, I will get the schedule section updated, or best ways to get notifications that I'm live is join Discord, sign up for the live stream role, and every time I go live, which is at most a few times a week, we'll ping you to let you know that I am live. So you guys have a great rest of your day. I'll talk to you later. Bye, guys. Bye.